rune crafting is either done naturally alongside agility and a load of sack of shit that needs to be done, or I can reload into Soul Harvest if it's not a tier 5, and I can still go Larcenist. Wait, no. No, I can get Soul Harvest in... Wait, no, because I need Clue. Wait, what the hell, bro? Oh, I'm retired, mate. I give up. I give up. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. No, if I do... Yeah, I do Lost... Oh, that was it. Yeah, so Soul Harvest might genuinely be really good with... Instant Team, by the way. It might be really good with the shitty... The Nature's Accord. But if I have to go Nature's Accord to make my Soul Harvest good, then I lose my Larcenist, assuming that this is either a tier 4 or a tier 5. Now, if it's a tier 6, I lose Culling Spree, and if it's tier 7, I lose my Reloaded. So there is absolutely nothing about these reveals that makes me happy. I'm sad. I cannot work out, like, a good combination currently, with the only exception being if you could take Soul Harvest and get 50 mil runecrafting only based on PVM and not farming. Because I think you get the shards from harvesting a freaking patch or killing monsters, and I'm there, like, the harvesting of the patch was way more powerful. But again, with cracked PVM, maybe there's just some weird-ass method I can do or something like that. But, the hell is this? Oh, freaking Wildbard flare up on the skin. Yeah, it's added the runecrafting solve. So, what I am personally very much hoping for is the Butler. We don't know much about the Butler, but the Butler can runecraft for us for experience in any way, and turn runecrafting into like a 0-time skill. If I can give him resources, pure essence, and he just runecrafts it endlessly while I play, that's passive 50 mil runecrafting, and I will happily manually do construction, no problem at all. But the main problem is, with the Soul Gatherer, if that is your soul for, I'm going to say runecrafting, I don't really think the prayer is as important, I'm just going to say. You might need to take Nature's Accord if they go together, but Nature's Accord is a tier 5, and so is Larcenist, and Larcenist is extremely good. And I'm there, like, if Soul Gatherer is a tier 5, you cannot take all 3. And I just think everything enters the bin at that point, because that might turn into manual farm runs, which might even make Woodsman stock go up. You might have to go Woodsman, manual farm runs for 100 hours, that solves all your other 50 mils. I don't freaking know, bro. But I genuinely was not a fan of these releases, because honestly, it's like, I just don't think there's a combination, and I think it automatically gives us some really, really shitty grinds that we just have to do, bro, you know? Hold on, this is the wrong show. I don't want to play this. I want to play this. You know, like, as far as I'm aware, I think the Clue Relic, you could skip it, but you have to take Larcenist to skip it, and again, if it's tier 5s, you're in the bin, so I can't see a solve, and I think the way I'm going to end up playing right now is I'm not going to care too much about the cap. I think I'm going to play my regions with the goal of the cap, but if it does bottleneck, I'll just be like, whatever the hell. Because currently I'm leaning towards I reload back into Soul Reaper and hope that only PVMing gets me enough shit to get my rune crafting. That's all I care about. Yeah. Otherwise, it's good, man. Zaya looking insane with melee now. Blind back on an Elder Maul will go hard. Yeah, I've seen some of these packs and shit, but I don't really know what the hell's going on. Other than that, if melee is a very good build, I am way more than happy to play a melee build. Oh, that's a good coffee, brothers. But yeah, I'm basically in a bit of a sad scam game with this reveal because, yeah, there's not really any like actual full answers. Sad thing is, I need to now look into everything and be like, right, is it actually worth my time to do 30 hours of runecrafting and 40 hours of agility? I'm happy to grind agility, but I really don't want to do manual runecrafting, bro. Double zero. See the new pack stuff? I've heard about it. I'm just gonna... The packs are like, I think people are working shit out, but I'm there like... I'm just gonna wait until someone works out what the most crap build is, you know? You know, again, the GM's got the Tebow. Wait, did he actually? Prove it! taking so. Vic got it. Vic is the MVP. Die to a troll. Carries the team. No trouble. What's this bloat, bro? 10 years? 101 purple, man. You think you get 100% accuracy for all styles, no matter which style you pick? Well, how does 100% accuracy truly work with magic if you have Confliction Gauntlets of Shadow and, like, insane maze bonus? Is it really going to do much? I feel like 100% accuracy helps range more than any of the three styles. Like, 100% accuracy on melee, like, is that good? But, yeah, we'll see. I don't mind. I'm very easy on my grinds, but a lot of my plans, let's say, are kind of getting changed a lot right now. Because I have a feeling that now the Wilderness region's dead. I think you may have to go Kandarin with Larcenist now to get the 10x clues to solve your collection logs, giving you the ability to choose a different tier 4. Because you can't... I don't know, because I feel like... I just need to know about the Butler. Like, right now, I can't answer. If the Butler is legit a passive 50 mil runecrafting and shit, then I'm absolutely chilling, bro. I just reload that, and I can do my clues, and I'll be happy again, but... Best for range, but still matters a lot of range. Yeah, it's fine, yeah. Combat style, again, I don't mind. If there's a build that's DPS calced by people that is insanely better than others, I'll just work out how good it is for my regions and go from there. The Butler working when you're offline is pretty crazy. Yeah, but the thing with the Butler and being offline, if you're racing to rank 1, which I will be, I'm not going to be offline that much, you know, and Butler loses stock, you know. If I'm playing 19 hours a day, the Butler loses a lot of stock, you know. Although the thing is, the Butler is still working 24 hours a day. So it doesn't actually fully lose stock. The whole being offline thing, I just need to know how powerful it is, because my thought process is, if the Butler can process runes and it's passive 50 million crafting experience, rune crafting, sorry, then that's my solve and I'm good. But I don't think it will be. But yeah, it's from yesterday's shit reveal, bro. This one was just a big spanner. Melee strength is increased by 50% of your worn prayer bonus. Wait, that's actually ridiculously good. Yeah, because Valamor with prayer and all that shit. Butler's the Mazhar Sleep Relic. Yeah, the Butler, I think, honestly, it sounds kind of shit, but we don't know yet. If it processes runecrafting and you get the experience, and it's like, I don't know, maybe it just, imagine it just 1/6 your runecrafting. It's just sat there, XP drops like flying. It'd be very good, but... What tier is Soul Harvest? This is the point. We don't know. And if it's tier 5, then I don't know if I'm playing for cap anymore because I can't play the way I want. I think I'll just play for fun. Or I could maybe just change my regions. I think Kandarin, you can skip the Clue Relic. I just don't really think I want to skip the Clue Relic, man. 12 melee strength. Well, the thing as well, immediately to say, is if that's true, remember if you're going to Ranwin, if the Blessing gives you damage, is the Blessing going to be good? Because the Crystal Armor alone, like, I don't know the prayer on Crystal Armor if there is any, but that's something to also take into account. There's a lot of questions to ask, but the thing I'm just going to wait for is I need more information on the Butler. I need more information on where they are, and then I can start working things out again. But right now, as far as I'm aware, it's going to be a big bin for capping. Melee weapons that are under 1 kilogram or one-handed in crew. I can't read that shit. Wait, are these just all melee relics? Isn't it just Pocket Kingdom? No, Pocket Kingdom's not there. It's just Soul Harvest. Looks like you get crazy herbs. Sorry, crazy things from, like, picking herbs, or I don't know if it was just any farming. But that means if you need to manually do your farming, does it stack with Nature's Accord? Nature's Accord's a tier 5. If you take Nature's Accord tier 5, how do you get Larcenist? You got to reload to Larcenist. But what if you can't reload because you reload to something else? Boom. You've now lost one of them relics. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a little worried for most of my plans that now the gameplay loop of actually capping my region sounds really shit. A lot of this is banking on if the Butler can train my runecrafting 0 time. If I attack with a weapon over 1 kilogram, there's a chance you do an instant attack with another heavy melee weapon in your inventory. I think they just shied random shit, but that's what I mean. I think what's going to happen right now is this is where Foe's going to spend the next rest of his life. He's looking at every single different combination and working out what is disgusting. And then in a few days from now, let's say, we'll have the Echo weapons, and we'll combine the Echo weapons with the packs and work out, is there a DPS build that's like 75 DPS? At that point, that's just what I'm going. You know, I'm just going that. What's up? It's almost dead on the first raid of the neck. Can you please clarify max point cap or just max point reasons? Max point cap is every region with some things, but at the moment I want to play Zaya, Taranwin, Wilderness, but I have a feeling that those are just now not going to be viable. As far as I'm aware, Zaya, Taranwin, and Kandarin are regions that are favorites to be really, really good, but also right now might also be like the only viable strategy to capping very quick. And that means I can't play my Wilderness region. You know, this also means, as far as I'm aware, Pure Essence is trash unless you're naturally doing rune crafting. So, yeah, there's a lot to kind of like know, but it has like sort of ruined the league already for me. Obviously, there's more info to come, but if I can't go Larcenist into T, I'm just going to be sad. And if you look back, I have to choose Conniving Clues of ZTW. And if I choose that, then how the hell do I get this shitty thing? Unless it's a tier 6, then I lose Culling Spree, man. I want them all. It's such good game, bro. Oh, I hate RuneScape. Leagues are trash, bro. I'm playing the main game. The general is gone. Wait, did Sick Nerd not go live today? He's been... I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think I'm sunburnt from today, bro, and I go Tenerife tomorrow, mate. Oh, is he champion select? He's playing League? Yeah. But yeah, I'm basically really hoping right now with the League that when I work it all out again, I'm fully planning to do 40 hours of natural agility. I'm very happy to do that. But now, if everything works out that I don't have a runecrafting solve either that's realistic for capping and I've got to do 30 hours of runecrafting, I really don't want to do that, man. Not after doing Banker's Note runecrafting. It would be so miserable. So yeah, there's a lot of questions to answer. Right now, I really am... I'm hoping that I can reload into Soul Gatherer or Butler. Butler if it's 0-time runecrafting. Soul Gatherer if that's just the only solve. And then I have to hope Soul Gatherer gets me 50 more runecrafting just from killing things throughout playing the game. You know, I'm going to probably definitely go Minion at this point. Do you think you can actually compete with Insane Wolfie? Yeah, I've actually hired this Galapagos tortoise to go and nibble on Wolfie's internet cables. He's not competing, sorry to say. That's why the turtle's coming in, bro, I'm telling you, man. What does the butler do while offline? So we don't know. The video said it will gather and process resources for you, okay? Does that mean it's going to cut logs, trees, and make planks? If that's so, do I get any XP for it? However, can it mine Pure Essence and Runecraft for me? If it can, the butler might be passive 50 mil mining and 50 mil runecrafting. If it takes 30 days to get 50 mil each because it's 1.6 mil a day, then that is freaking delicious, and I'm just locking that shit in straight away, and everything is done, and I'm ready to roll. But we don't know yet. We will get more information on the butler, though, but I'm praying it's a 0-time runecrafting thing. Like, if it is mining essence and runecrafting, basically for the moment I unlock it, which might be reloaded. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I've already chose Forager, we're good. I just don't know if with this other one, Nature's Accord, you have to do Nature's Accord and the Soul thing together, which loses me Larcenist, which makes my crafting and smithing mere annoying, so... It's just so many skills traded off, but right now, if I can't change much, I have to manually... Like, this is the runecrafting solve, and I might not be able to realistically take it. which means that if I want to play the league, I might be looking at 40 hours of natural agility, no problem. But then there's another 30 hours of natural runecrafting that I really can't be bothered with. So yeah, I don't know right now. Other than that, I will be doing some thought process on the map of Alcatraz, because I think that's going to be better than I for me now. I am leaning heavily towards that. My prediction is the third one is just Bank Heist. It's just Bank Heist. And then that means that these 3 relics announced might be a tier 1, a tier 2, and sorry, tier 3, tier 4, 5, and 6. You know? But I think if they are tier 4, 5, and 6, I think I'm just in the bin. I can't get all my sigils. So it's basically take Soul Gatherer and hope that the stuff that I get... Oh shit, it wouldn't actually be the full 50 mil, would it? Because I could naturally chain the final bit. Because I really want to know if Soul Gatherer is any good based on just killing monsters. I might have to kill like 10k green dragons for 50 mil prayer. That alone might be 10 mil runecrafting experience for all I know. You know, if it actually can get me just through PVM alone, like 30 mil runecrafting, I'll happily do the last 20. As for prayer, I don't think the prayer matters that much. But now I also have this thought process, like, is the Woodsman stocks up? I feel Woodsman's never, but Woodsman already had like 20 trillion farm runs to do. If the 20 trillion farm runs now gets you runecrafting in 2 hours and prayer in 2 hours, it might now actually be worth the time, bro. Boy. Pack squid, look at... What's this shit? Morons. Yo, and now excuse me. So yeah. Oh, it's the answers for the riddles. Nah, I don't give a shit about these, bro. I care about solving my skills. PVM in the league is the easy part, but everything just gets demolished and it's kosher. But right now, I just need to work out, like, I think right now my plan is I will reload into this Soul Gatherer, and I'm just going to have to play on a risk and just hope, you know. So right now, my relics, if I had to lock them in now, would be Enhanced Harvest. I'm locked on that. No, I don't go Gatherer. I've done so much research. It's just not better. I go Forager with Map of Alcatraz into Clue. Then I go Larcenist into Culling Spree. Then I reload into Soul Gatherer. And then I hope Soul Gatherer through PVM and not farming, minus the few trees I do, is enough for 50 mil runecrafting. Or at least like 35 mil, you know. I have to just beg. But yeah, I might be a bit in the binning tin, you know. Because it also looked like as well, like if you kill a monster and get bones, it gives you 4 shards, you know, from a big bone. If I kill a boss, do I get 4 shards or do I get more because its health is higher or some shit, you know? I don't know, man. And if I had someone starting their first hardcore in gyms just surviving as long as possible, maybe hit with GM. Yeah, do not play the same as a main. A hardcore is about staying alive. It's about keeping your health up. It's about not stinging your brews, losing DPS. It's all fine at the end of the day. Doesn't matter if you complete a raid 2 minutes slower than you would on the main, or on the hardcore than the main, because the main might die. Doesn't matter if the main dies. You'll notice how I play. My health is always extremely high. Also, never sit on any level of hit points that if you make a human error mistake, can chance you. That's about all I've got, brother. Sorry. Oh, sad scat. Other than that, this transmutation relic, I thought maybe that's a runecrafting solve. If you can just stand at the altar, turn a rune into pure essence, and then craft the runes. But I feel like it would be a very shitty thing to do. But I don't know. What does the butler do all offline? That's what we're waiting for, man. If that butler can runecraft for us offline and do 50 mil runecrafting in 4 weeks, bro, my smile will be big. Flax chicken, do we have a fat happy frog? Apparently she was a scared frog earlier, but I looked at her earlier today and like the color of her was different. She had like a deeper green and a deeper brown, which looked really cool. I liked her. She's a very good looking frog. But yeah, the league is ogre. Oh, I giggled. I'm sorry, team. Oh, how did that mage not pop? Ooh, it's crumbling. First raid of the day, brothers, and we're crumbling. Yep, league might be in the bin for me. I don't really want to do natural agility and natural rune crafting in a temporary game mode, bro. Sounds pain and suffering, won't lie. Taking the map of Alcatraz? No, I think it's better for my regions based on how I will have to do a lot of clue scrolls. Just gonna have to giggle here a bit. Why go under the marshmallow? Yeah, but yeah, I need to do the research, but again, I'm in Tenerife for a few days, so I literally can just look at all the clue scroll steps and work out if the map is just better than the eye. Currently, I think it is going to be based on like Aranda Pass clues and Kuramja clues. They're going to add up a lot. The time is going to add up a shitload on the clues. Even with the clue relic, it's going to add up a lot, I think. I'm not locked that in, by the way, but I do need to really think about it because now as well, I don't know if there's going to be some boss that's just cracked for getting the bone shards. With a minion, though, like, for all I know, I just cannon some random-ass thing and it's just cracked, but, you know, the amount of cannonballs I'm going to get from Court Beast Grind, if I do go Wilderness, if I could just cannon, like, a freaking... I don't know a good, like, multi-spot yet in my regions with, like, trillions of low-level NPCs, but I can probably find one. And then when I find it, it might be really good, but... As far as I'm aware, I'm in the bin! That's true. Top hardcore now. I'm rank 1 alive. I'm rank 4, but I take rank 3 and 2 more raids. Why do you try low hard mode? After I get the big scythe. Melee tank build will definitely be a thing this league. So many reflect packs. Okay, so if I'm going Zaya, which is guaranteed... Oh, no, it's shit. Mori is just this year. My on. Yeah, I'll wait. Basically, the packs are like... It's like, when it comes down to me and my combat style... Again, like I said... If somebody works out something that's DPS is 100 and something the second best is 50, I'm playing that 100. Yo, Corsic, I remember, bro. What got you? 30 packs on this grid that keeps showing up. What do you mean 30 packs? Like, what happens? Are you just solving riddles or something? And every time you solve one, you unlock more? I've not seen it, by the way. I'm just asking. Politely. Oh, it is? Alright. Keep me updated with them, by the way. They even gave Din's Bulwark a perk. Whenever an attack deals 0 damage... Hold on. Whenever an attack deals 0 damage to you, while either a 2-handed shield or an offhand is equipped, you're healed for 2 and restored 2 prayer points. That's actually pretty good for a lot of, like, thing. Wait, hold on. I was going to say, that'd be great for Vardorvis, I think. Vardorvis is one where you're going to take quite a bit of chip damage. Oh, wait, hold on, though. But won't you have a scythe for Vardorvis? I don't know, Lord. I'm sad. So... Under 1K viewers. I only just went live, but the craze about to die here with this plus one. The hell? I want to pray. Huge arms, no prem box. Everyone box. Nom nom nom. Whenever you max hit from at least 3 tiles away, your next hit from a different style deals 25% damage. Yeah, but how the hell do you react to that? Like, so you get a max hit, right? Oh, I guess you can, like, wait a bit, but I was gonna say you get a max hit with a T-bow. Do I have to react immediately to the XP drop and pull out a shadow or some shit? I don't know. Where's my burnout on top 110? Honestly, I'm gonna give it like a 2. I wouldn't say it's quite a 1. There's a couple days where I'm there, like, kind of whatever, but the main burnout I get from Tob is when I don't have a team. So I'm basically saying when I say that is if I had teams, I'd be tobbing all day, which is the opposite of a burnout, I think. So I think we're chilling right now. Yeah, I've seen that, like, they get more damage if you choose that, like, Nally perk or something. I think Mauritania stocks up a bit. Yeah, I guess if you max it, you just hit again when you see the max hit, and then you just whip out another style or something. Do you find it difficult to talk about new and fresh things every day? No, bro, you know? If you've watched my streams, you'll know that in the most modern days, we've always had the same conversations, you know? We start the stream, then we say, Sick Nerd is gone, ask how he's doing, bro. Ask how Dino's Hardcore's doing, then we'll yap about Chicago pizza for a bit. Might even jump on a whiskey conversation. Then I'll start yapping about some restaurant I went to, and then that's the end of the stream. Are we going to see Kanye? No, I'm not seeing Kanye. I'm not. More. Yeah. There you go. Supposed to headline a festival. Who the hell goes to a festival Kanye West is headlining, bro? I guess he has an audience, but... Doom is done. Busy right now, Mr. Pies. How many chances is the question? Any rants for the Pies? Oh, I can't click the image anyway. 0. He's too good. Wireless Festival. Turn away. Wait, the US authorities are cancelling his entrance to the UK. Can they do that? I mean, I guess they just can, but... Did he do anything wrong? Like, illegal? I'm asking, by the way. Soul Harvest Tier 5? Is it actually? If Soul Harvest is Tier 5, I don't think I'm capping. I can't be arsed. I don't have answers to everything, so... I have to do like 30 hours of natural rune crafting. I think I'm just gonna be done. Yeah, I just lost all my hype in the league now. Man. Oh, that's so sad, bro. Wait, no, hold on a second. Wait, am I on? No. It's fine. I can still do it, but I'm now gambling. I'm gonna reload into it. But what I don't know is how much rune crafting I'm gonna get from killing monsters alone for the bones and not doing the farm runs. The only farm runs I'm doing is 50 mil farming on trees. So yeah, I'm still fine, but if it ends up being shit, I don't think I'm gonna manually do the rune crafting. Especially if I'm not. I'll do it if I'm rank 1, but if I'm like rank 50 to cap, I ain't bothering. Transmutation and Butler's Bell are tier 4. Yeah, so I can reload into Soul Harvest. That's my play, but as I'm not doing farm runs due to FF, then I do think I'm possibly screwed. I can play, though. I overreacted with what I just said there. It is a gamble now, though. There's no guarantee that it's going to be any good for runecrafting solve. It's basically if I do all my PVM in the game. I need to read what Butler's Bell does, actually. If Butler's Bell can do 0-time runecrafting, we're also chilling, but... Anything to that runecraft? Yeah, it's just you have to remember, like, I've played, not every league, but I played a lot of leagues now. But as soon as you do Banker's Note runecrafting, imagine now the next league, you have to manually train it, and it's diabolical, you know? No RC, can't runecraft Butler. Does it say that? Yeah, I think my answers are there. I just reload into the Soul Gatherer then in that case, and then hope that PVM is enough to get a lot of runecrafting done. Even if it gets me 30 million XP, I don't mind training the last 20 mil at that point. Does give XP. Yeah, I'm trying to think if a 0-time Butler is just better and manually doing it, but I just think for... I don't know. It will gather fish, ore, logs, flax, and herbs. Oh, and herbs. Will smelt, cook, plank make bowstrings, and make unfinished pots. Okay. No, it doesn't answer my questions. It still doesn't do it, unfortunately. As far as I'm aware, I'm just going to lock in a reload. So my relics, I think I'm just going to say this now, almost feel like a lock, would be Endless Harvest into Forager. Then I think I'm going to take the map, but I do need to do a bit more research on it, but I think the map is the play right now for me. Then I take Conniving Clues. What the hell is this friggin' solo mission? Snack. And then I take Culling, depending on what the tier 6 is, unless it was confirmed. And then I'm going to reload into the Soul Gatherer. And I'm going to hope the Soul Gatherer through PVM alone is good enough for runecrafting. I have to just gamble. It's a gamble right now. Unless Mazhar breaks shit down for me. But other than that, I think that's how I want to play. So whether or not that just takes me out of the rank 1 race now, I think I might just be in the bench, yeah. Shitty tier 5, man. Transmutation, super weird. Transmutation, I think, is a player-made relic, but my guess for it is certain regions you can't get certain runes. But now you can get any rune in any region. Moron. And you can also, what I'm guessing, is turn a rune into pure essence at a runecrafting altar, maybe. Which would be runecrafting, but yeah, I think I'm just doing it. For these packs, you don't focus combat style, you focus a type of weapon. Ooh. Yeah, okay, my league isn't dead, but I'm gambling my regions now. I am gambling. I will gamble a reload into Soul Gatherer and hope that PVMing and getting the bones alone is enough for runecrafting. As I also probably end up killing a bazillion green dragons for 50 mil prayer and wilderness region, that as well is also a good amount of whatever, so that is going to be my guess. I don't know. Need to do a bit of research, so. What regions of relics I choose? I'll do some research later, but I'm going to take a gamble, I think, and go for... I think it gets well, if I choose the Soul Gatherer gamble and it ends up just not working and it's like I genuinely have to runecraft for like 20 hours of runecrafting I can do, it's just 30 hours. Then as well, I don't need to actually do the agility because agility I'm planning to be my very last task, so I just save all that pain and suffering. I'll do research later. Ooh, bottom transmission tier 4. Yeah, but conniving clues, I think I just have to take that in my regions. And then obviously Soul Gatherer is the runecrafting solve, so I reload back into that. Now, runecrafting solve, I don't know how good it is if I'm not doing farm runs, which I'm not really planning to do outside of some trees. So, like I said, if I get all the essence from everything I kill over the entire league, and then I dump those and it's 50 mil runecrafting, I'm laughing. But if it's like 12 mil, I'm in the bin, so. No GG yet, if not, the Soul Gatherer is 2x nice. No GG yet. Golden God? Golden God doesn't exist, mate. Golden Gods combine into abundance in the Soul Gatherer, so. Soul Harvest. Oh, is it Soul Harvest? I keep calling it Soul Gatherer. Bin. Soul Milker. Yeah, I'll wait a bit. I'm not going to rush with my thoughts, but I think the way I really want to play, I don't know, man. All plans are semi-useless till all the relics are out. I agree at the start, but now I think a lot can be out there because we know so many relics, you know. And relics are all about solving skilling, mainly. So for now, as far as I'm aware, I am manually training construction, agility, and maybe half of runecrafting, and the rest is basically solved. I think I'm okay with that. I'm just kind of begging it. It's alright, but... Ah. Priff in the bimp. I don't know. Maybe just my regions, I have to think about it. Maybe there's just different things to do now. Really bad at grabbing pop and grabs usually. 100% take soul if capping, you can't even debate it. Yep, I agree. But now, wait, no, hold on. Can I do that? Wait, what's the problem I've got right now? Oh yeah, my tier. Wait, hold on. What's my problem right now? Yeah, I take Soul Gatherer, but then I have to take clues over the Butler, so I'm not going to have the Butler, I don't think. Rip Tyranwin. Why is Tyranwin so shit? Can't get Larcenist. No, I'm getting Larcenist in Tyranwin anyway, I think. Larcenist alone, I think, is almost a mandatory relic right now. Because even if you want to do the clue scrolls in Kandarin, you need Larcenist to do it. That allows you to skip clue relic. But, yeah. Ugh. The reload for Soul Harvest. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. I reload for Soul Harvest for runecrafting, and I just basically hope that it is enough from PVM, because I don't really do any PVM that much till like the tier 7 and shit, so. I'll have to do some shit on the Butler, though, because, again, anything that's 0 time in a league is very strong. So, again, the Butler might be a must pick. But then if it's a must pick, I have to drop the clues and play a different region. It might be a ZTK angle. Because also, you don't need pure essence anymore, so. Other tier 7 might solve something. Yeah, the tier 7's not announced. The last tier 3, in my opinion, is Bank Heist, and I'm guessing there's a tier 8 still. Now, if the tier 8's Yama Meatball, I'll probably take that over a Minion, but other than that, I'm very leaning Minion. And Minion is also very good as well with picking up the shards from the Soul Gatherer. Nice little clue score. What do you got one apparently? Can I drop the box or does that despawn? I need that for the leak. I'll drop it. You really have no idea what you want to do. Well, wait, what? Oh, it's a challenge scroll. I know what I want to do. I just need to do the math on if it's now absolutely trolling. And that's basically if I take Forager as my second relic, manually train my agility. I want to take Larcenist, but that means I've got to take Clue, so I will not have a Butler, and then I also can't be or won't be doing the farm runs for Soul Gatherer, and I just think that could be so mad. Looks like you aren't ever get a style maining with these packs. There might be like a glass cannon route maybe for one style, but... Personally prefer the fact you might not be style maining. Yeah, there's always the thing where a lot of people went like a 5-5-0 build or 5-0-5 in the previous league and had like the 2-2 ticks. I think I saw one packed earlier though that makes shadows or two-handed shadows or two-handed staffs instantly 3 ticks quicker. That means it's a 2-tick shadow, but if that's insanely easy to unlock, you know, if I can get triple 2-tick and then like one god style, I'll be very happy. Song is Ogre. So is this up. Once you go a bit into a style tree, you start unlocking some small style effects. All I need to hear is Court Bane. I need Court Bane and I'm happy. Air spells deal plus 7% damage for each active prayer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 prayers. 49% damage. Nope. Career's dead, guys. Not a single nibble. Shit. Water spells deal increased damage the higher health percentage you have. Reverse Berserker. Yeah, but water spells only. Yeah. Fire spell can burn up to 6%. Crossbow hits always max hit. What? Nah, you made that up, bro. You made that up. You made it up, bro. You what? You made it up. Crossbow hits always max hit. What the hell? Isn't there a double crossbow in the wildy? Not true, bro. You two ticking crossbows, you guaranteed like a friggin' 50 every time, no matter what. Surely that is absolutely ridiculously broken. That's better than 100% range accuracy. That is ridiculous, bro. Dwarf cannon works in PvP. That's a dead relic. Pacta, I call it Pacta relic, you know what I mean? Crossbow hits always max hit. Well, how much range bonus can you actually get, though? Because you can't get an Anguish without Candor in, and then you don't get Zarite bracelets. You get a quiver. Everyone gets a quiver, actually. Crossbows won't get a lot of attack speed. Releases. Oh, yeah, shit. Isn't that relic saying that bows? It might be like, yeah, bow, not crossbow, bow. Other than that, I'm going Wildy region, so, you know. Whoop. Ready up. Hello, Corner Shaman. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the Zob stream. Population me, you, and we're yapping about leagues to the best of my ability when I'm in a 9 classroom. Thanks, bro. Vic Blover asking politely on the GMs. I feel like they've already got Blover. Crossbows attack 2 ticks slower but deal 70% damage. I don't like slow weapons, I won't lie. That would be good only, in my opinion, if maybe you're running hot foot and you can run in between the hits, but that sounds absolutely horrible gameplay loop. Something smells good. Perfect. Oh, plus 70% if you always max hit, though. Oh, big, massive rants there, bro. Yeah, but doesn't that make it be a 7-tick crossbow always max hitting? I still feel like 2-tick and always better. Hold on. Range strength is increased by 1 for every 10 hit points difference in your current hit points. Wait, is that Berserker range? Berserker range. Use max with crossbows, use Onyx bolts, you heal an insane amount. What regions do I have? It depends on if the KBD thing requires bolts, because if it does, there's no way they'd have an echo weapon that can't shoot dragon bolts. Can I even get dragon bolts? I don't think I actually can, to be honest. Oh, Colosseum, actually, everyone can get dragon bolts. lot of stuff that synergizes with wearing shields. Well, the thing with wearing shields as well is if you want to have that relic, you don't have to wear a shield permanently. You could actually flick the shield if you wanted to really sweat. You know, that could honestly be some level of meta for rank 1. If the DPS increase of flicking a shield adds like 20 DPS to your build, like, you know, you're going to be 2-tick siphon and wielding ticks, shields off tick. I'm going to wait patiently, though. I kind of want to play a range build, but we'll see. I'm very happy to change it. I just need to work out my soul for the Beast of the Corporeal. We get more info on the Echo weapons on the 10th anyway, so... What's the reasoning for not going Nally before top? Sail door and... Basically, the gear I've got is close to max in top, minus Scythe. And I'd rather top and get Scythe before I do Slayer, so I got a Scythe shit. I'm 89 Slayer at the moment. The reason why I got the Blade, though, you know, because the alternate to playing the game is you skip the Blade entirely and you just get the Nally instead. But when I did CG, I enjoyed it when I got my enhanced the first one. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to send the Blade and just go to top for a Scythe. And then obviously I'm over the rate. I should have a Scythe by now and I should be gone. Also, top is fun, so. Get an able. Well, yeah, what happens now is I get the Scythe at top. I also get the Rapier for TOA, but then I go do Slayer to 93, and then I end up going to, like, Chambers with a Cult Rancor, a Vernic Treads Max, and loads of the shit. Zekray, thanks, Prime. But it's basically, if you do not like CG and you don't want to grind the Blade, you can get the Nox Halley through Inferno tasks and just Barrage Slayer. Get the Nox Halley, and then go there. I also, what is it again? Oh yeah, I get to Cypher Raxor. Because if you rush the Nox Halley, I think you've got to use like a Cudgel or some shit, or a Zami Hasta. And that just sounds kind of shit. I'd rather do my 500 or 400 CGs than get or kill a Raxor with a Cudgel. If it means I get to Cypher Raxor with anti-venom pluses. Yeah, I've never done a Nox Halley top anyway. I feel like it'd be... I don't know. But if you have good teams and do trios after you get the Sail Door, the Scythe, I think, is like 210 hours to actually just get it. And I think it's... I don't know how long it would take to get a Nally, assuming your Slayer level's like 70 or something after you do CG. Might be less than that, actually. You have like 70 from MM2, and the time from 70 to 92. If you're doing Inferno tasks and barraging, it's still probably talking maybe a bit over 100 hours. In that timing at half a Scythe. And I want most of the answers. Too much to read. How much XP announced top? With a Cypher max gear, it's probably maybe like, I don't know, 80k an hour maybe? It's not bad. Because you can basically Scythe everything, plus if you're MDPS in the Nilo room, you just get melee XP the whole time. What case did I get my enhanced? First one was 532, and my second was 1,137. Both of them were over the rate. Paragraph. Crossbow attacks. Oh, I missed it. Refund me whenever you see this. I'll just pass there, but a minute. There's a pack that makes crossbow echoes chain like melee ones last league. We could probably one-hit some bosses. Honestly, the melee echoes were shit. I remember, like, people calced it as, like, 7% DPS increase. And I remember, like, not really truly believing it. And then I took it, because I was doing 6, like, XY anyway. But then I used it, and it was friggin' garbage, man. You know, I don't regret it in the slightest, but if we had the exact same combat styles now, I would go range every time, bro. I just remember the reason I didn't like range is because people were just pitching Justiciar range, and I just thought it was shit. But then after playing Grandmaster, although Grandmaster did have 255s as well, you know. Five melee, 5 range. Yeah, like 5 melee, 5 range would be good, but I feel like 6 range is just so broken. Hopefully Magic won't flop again. I don't know what they did with Mage in the last league. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if anyone here went Mage. Berserker Mage a while ago into whatever was the previous one. It was like opposite or something. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the Big O is live. Nice and ripe. I'm not gonna get a scythe. I will get a scythe eventually. Alright, now. I need to look at this, man. Anyone here, like, reading the relics? Is the Butler's Bell, like, oh no, like, I feel like right now, if you want to play for rank 1, you have to play the KT, the Zaya, Taranwin, Kandarin region. I think you have to. And you have to skip the Clue Relic and just hope it's good enough for the extra clogs. Discussing in the Discord, Butler seems insane. Yeah, the problem is I want to go ZTW, though, and I can't skip Clue Relic. And that means I can't take Butler, because I'm going to have to reload into Soul Harvest or whatever it is. So I'm now there, like, if I actually super want to compete, I have to go ZTK and skip Clue Relic, take Butler, and yeah. Melee gets 2% special attack per hit splat. Yeah, it's kind of shit. ZTK looks strong. Yeah, it looks like ZTW just died with this one. You'd have to do a calculation on if you do forage and natty agility and all that shit, and I just don't think it's better. So now it's going to be like endless harvest into hot fork because you skip foraging now. I'm going to say map is better, but I don't know because I'm taking Wildy region. I think map's better for Wildy, but I don't know. Then you take the bell, you have to risk the clues, but you have more clogs in Kandarin than Wildy, so I think it's okay. And then you take Larcenist 100%. And then you just reload into Soul Gather or Soul Harvest, whatever the shit is called. Is it Soul Harvest or Soul Gather? All packs decoded. Okay. Which one looks the most broken, Mr. Stokem? Crossbow range. It's the crossbow path for KBD. Yeah, but I can't have KBD now if I go Kandarin. Crossbow one's the best. Yeah, that's the problem. Because if I go Wilderness, I don't think I can sack off the Clue Relic. I think I'm in the bin if I just don't choose the Clue Relic. I just get bottlenecked on clues. Realistically, I'd rather be bottlenecked on skills. Because if I look at a skill and be like, right, I need to do 12 mil agility XP, I know that's like 11 hours. Rather than me needing 28 clogs in clues and I spend 7 days trying to get them. But then I don't know, like, if I'm potentially racing to rank 1, do I have any hope in hell on getting there if I ran Endless Forager, Map, Clues, Larcenist, Culling, Reload into Gather? You know, I'm not even doing farm runs for the thing. I feel like it could still do well, but only assuming that the Soul Harvest for PVM is good enough to carry runecrafting. And I think you're okay. But then Herb Law, you would lose a few hours on Herb Law, I think, but I don't know. Why'd you want the clue? You need collection logs. So, in region ZTK, which is ZTW, Zaya Wilderness, there's 813 clogs max. Now, take away 63 clogs, that's 750 on the dot. That's your CA. Or that's your challenge. And I think you just have to take clue. Otherwise, you're going to do too many clues without clue compass. That time alone would be so much lost time. Even if you got 50 trillion clues for Taramwin or Larceny Thieving. But... Oh, does anyone know? Is there a Corp Bane Pact? If not, all I need them to do on the 10th is announce that the crossbow is Corp Bane, and I'm good. But yeah, that's what I want to play, but I really don't know how many problems I run into. I think, honestly, I don't really run into any problems except for natural agility and construction with what I just said. Assuming that Soul Harvest through PVM is good enough. PVM and 50 mil farming through trees, if that gets me 50 mil or even 40 mil runecrafting, I'm happy. But if it just doesn't, I'll have to look later. Because Soul Harvest looked better with farming, and Jagex did that on purpose to make you either take NA, I think, or farm your own secondaries on the butler making unfinished potions, so... Other than that, I hope the crossbow range is crazy cracked, because if it is, then I will probably still leave in Wilderness and just take some relics that are kind of a gamble. And if the gamble goes wrong, like I said, and there's no hope in hell of me being anywhere close to the front page of capping, then I can take my time with the natural agility or just not even bother if I don't care. Melee has the blind bag mechanic where you make free attacks to the heavy weapons in your inventory. Yeah, and if that is an Eldermore, which it will be for my regions, so I'm definitely going Zaya. Other than that, a crossbow always hitting the max hit And you can also make a crossbow, what is it, 7 game ticks for a crossbow, and it always hits the max hit? That, I mean, as far as I'm aware, that alone is Corp Bane, you know? If it never misses on Corp and it hits like a 90 every 7 ticks, you know? Is that good DPS, or is that shit, you know? In League standards. Like, if I could hit a 90 guaranteed every like, whatever it takes, surely that's ridiculous. Always max, double accuracy roll. Yeah, but double accuracy roll? Oh, does that mean that I'm either going to hit a 0 or a friggin' 80? Because the double accuracy roll could be a small problem. You know? I feel like it can hit on most things anyway. Because I feel like, yeah, that sounds really good right now. 7-tick crossbow, plus it's an echo crossbow, so it'll be really, really good. And you get a guaranteed max hit? Surely that's so broken, bro. I think I just run Wildy and just run my relics, and if they suck, whatever. Because there's... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. How does range work on the Corp, though? Would it half the damage? I don't know how range works on the Corp with half damage. I think it does, because it's not a 2-handed melee weapon. I hope it's Corp, man. Do you ever use TP Powerlink adapters for Infinite? I'm gonna be honest, I think I do. My internet is wired into the PC though, but I do think I have them in my apartment. I have something that boosts it because the bathroom don't get much things, but so what's the top case? Yep, almost 900. It's bad for the shoppers get the punch. Yes, you do for the Giants Founder. Flip. Siphon 899, that'll be today's show. We break 900 today. Take rank 3 alive after this raid, I think, if I don't know. What does yes mean, by the way, Nihilus? It means they came out of one of the big ones, which means I want to say that they'll never change their color. I actually might be wrong. I think it's either that or the opposite. That's a very roughly guess with range packs, chance echo crossbow 35%. I can't remember. Is Karamwan's fishing the solve for everyone? What, for fishing? Enhanced harvest Karamwan's when I go to bed, mate. I play. Magic without shadow will perform very well. Well, magic without shadow as well, though, you have to remember, like, in my regions, like, just my regions, I don't have ancients, you know? I'm not taking Grimoire. Grimoire, I never take it. So if you go in mage route, you have to take Grimoire unless you've got desert. Assuming you want to use, like, anything ancients or whatever. Unless the normal spells are cracked anyway, you know? What's that for, you thinking? I don't know. At the moment, I'm locking Clue in because I have to. But that's only because I'm going Wilderness over Kandarin. I can just switch to Kandarin and then I don't have to take Clue, but it could still be pretty risky. But with the 10x on the Larcenist clues, you can get so many clues, you can just drop every garbage step and zoom through. Surely the Bell's insane. 36,000 herbs a day, 0 time. Wait, 36,000 herbs a day? Does he clean them? Because that's passive 50 mil herb lore. I went live right as they announced out this shit. Ooh, the melon. 10 herbs a minute online or offline can process 5 herbs into unfinished. Hold on, let me do that math. 10 herbs a minute online, that's 600 herbs an hour, that's 36,000. Sorry, that's 12,000 a day, roughly. 14,400? I want to say, so 14,400 a day, and then you'd spend 2 days putting them in unfinished. Doesn't that mean you have, like, 50 mil herb lore banked in, like, 6 days max? Oh, but what herbs? Because you have to get all the secondaries. But then if you farm the secondaries, doesn't that give you soul shards on the soul gatherer? Interesting. I don't know if I like it, mate. Song's over, by the way. We're gonna skip this one. Yeah. Foe still solving the tree? Isn't it already solved? Yeah. He does herbs into unfinished. Yeah, because that loses stock on the desert region, but I was never going desert. But that also makes FF lose stock on the insta-make. It's actually faster for the butler to do them. Does it cost anything, by the way, or is it just completely free for the butler to do all this shit? Completely free. So if you get the butler, like, I'm not trolling when I say this, right? You can genuinely bank 28,800 unfinished potions of complete random types in 6 days. 14.4k herbs a day, and then it does half that in unfinished. It doesn't say, like, what herbs, though. What if it's a shitload of freaking guams and all that? Although I guess it'll be ultra overkill, because if you get 14k herbs a day, assuming you cap in 30 days, that's what, like, 1 million herbs? I think you're chilling, yeah. Yeah, it's basically right now, I have to go Clue Relic if I play Wildy. If I don't play Wildy, I can go Kandarin. But then it's all about this butler. How good is it? Can I go Forager and not just insta-be trolling? How much time do I lose doing that? Transportation, Giggly Room Grab dissolve? Yeah, I think it's pretty shit. Reload? No, I have to reload Soul Gatherer. That's just locked. Or Soul Harvest, Soul Harvest. Because I have to choose Larcenist, and then I have to reload Soul Harvest. So now my tier 4, I have to decide, do I get the Butler's Bell or Clues? Now, if I go Wilderness region, I can't take the I have to take the Clue Relic. So now maybe I just have to choose Kandarin, and we're now just going to have to lock in ZTK. Because Kandarin with Larcenist should allow you to pick so many clues, you can just drop the shit steps. And you get more clogs there as well, so... My only worry is the... Oh, no, never mind. You'd always have it. I just think now the Forager relic falls off because you have to use time to make potions that the butler would 0 time. Like, when you start training Herblore with the butler, you just open the bank, and you've got 150 billion unfinished potions ready to go. You just need to farm the secondary. But the secondary is, you also get the shards to train runecrafting and prayer. So that isn't inefficient. So I actually think now my regions are just going to be locking in ZTK. Because I'm going to be honest, I really don't think it matters what that tier 6 is that's not announced yet. I don't think it matters. What is this instrument song? Yeah. Jackson Town. But you can't farm second with Soul Harvest as the souls replace the crops. You'll have to let me know. I don't think that's true. I think the video showed picking a crop and then it was, yeah. Souls only replace bones. Wait, souls replace bones? Because, yeah, if it replaces the bones, 50 mil prayer. Not a 50, but good. No, transmutation is an inferior choice for runecrafting here. Nature's Accord with Soul Harvest will gather 10 shards. Yeah, but then you can't get Larcenist. And Larcenist, you just did in them. It does depend if there's now a calculation to getting Nature's Accord where you just don't do the Larcenist into Ramwin. You can run Hotfoot for your smithing, and then you just manually train crafting, maybe, but I don't know. Because if you did that, you'd have to get 50 million thieving on Rogue's chests, I want to say. I don't know the experience, by the way. So, yeah. Who needs the shards for prayer too? Yeah, but it's not about the prayer, it's about the rune crafting. Like right now, I can gamble if Soul Harvest gets me 50 mil prayer passively just killing things. Sorry, not prayer, 50 mil rune crafting, just killing things. No farming involved. If that's true, then I could do FF for my herb lore, but that would be a few hours for 50 mil herb lore. Zaya artifact thieving, 260k an hour. Yeah, man. Am I about to lose Larcenist and have to do like smithing and shit? Oh, it's a sad scam, bro. Arsonist gentlemen. Big rants. Still set ZTW? No, I think now it's just I have to go ZTK. I don't know, man. It's annoying because I just don't know, you know. If Soul Harvest would get me 50 mil herb lore through combat, 50 mil runecrafting, sorry, through combat, then I can do it. But I don't know, man. As far as I am aware, I need to switch to Kandarin as a region, and then I can play relics, which I think solve everything. Wildy bin? I think it might be going in the bin. I really want to play the Wildy region. Wait, hold on a minute, but then how do I get the crown into Ranwin? I guess I just Larcenist for an extra long time. But I won't have Larcenist anymore. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, if I switch to Kandarin, I do have Larcenist. ZTK has Larcenist? Yeah. Wildy might give best in slot crossbow. It's true, yeah. I think right now my only question is I'm gambling with Soul Harvest to get me enough essence for 50 mil rune crafting. So I might honestly just play ZTW, play for rank 1 on a gamble relic rather than everything solved. Because if Soul Harvest gets 50 mil rune crafting through PVM passively, then my regions would still be solid because now I have the clue relic, which makes 750 clogs super quick. Even if you have 1 trillion clues, clue scrolls will still take a while, even if you are doing the best steps. There's going to be a lot of time that may add up now. But I also think if you go ZTK, though, clues aren't as important because there's an extra 50 clogs in Kandarin that you might get 0 time through tasks. So, yeah, I think I really want to play ZTW. I think I'm going to wait. What will lock ZTW for me, and me just playing with the relics I do and seeing where I end up, is if the crossbow and range build is insanely cracked and it also solves Court Beast. If that's all true, I think I'll play it. If it just proves that it's not insane, then I can definitely see myself going Kandarin, because Kandarin Mage build was a region I was tempted to do due to the Eye of Ayak and the Confliction Gauntlets already in the game. And the Shadow and Ancestral. You basically have cracked Mage bonus anyway, so we'll have to see. Yeah, Echo weapons are on the 10th, but yeah, I do think... Oh, it's just basically the Butler is such a ridiculously good relic. Like, that Butler is crazy good. But unfortunately, it kills Wildy as a region in the race to rank 1. I think it does. Because you cannot take the Butler. How much time do you lose? Because now you can go Kandarin with Hot Foot, save 30 hours of agility, have the unfinished potions already created for you, and the only thing you do is harvest the secondaries, which also give you soul shards for prayer and runecrafting. That's what I'm saying. And I genuinely think that is just making ZTK vastly superior to ZTW now. And I think the Wildy might be in the bin. But I can also just gamble and run my other relics. But shit game, bro. What's the Z? Z. But yeah, I don't think I can skip the Clue Relic in the Wilderness region. I think that would automatically bottleneck the 750 CA task. And that would be my last task to do, and it would be miserable to do that, and it would suck at the very end. So yeah. So yeah, that's basically my rough calculations on the top of my head. If you go Kandarin as a region, you can get 50 million runecrafting and prayer much easier, and do the clues much, and the clogs ones much easier than if you go Wilderness. I think it has just thrown Wildy in the bin. And this is all because Kandarin was a shit region last year. Jagex buffed it and made it the only region you can take to skip the Clue Relic, bro. They've genuinely done that. He's gone. Oh, man, yeah. They've genuinely done that. They've made Kandarin the one region that can skip the Clue Relic. You guys got your Wildy for crossbow build? Yeah, so I think crossbow build now, it depends how cracked it is. But right now... Again, I can't do the math in my head, but if I go ZTK now, I no longer need Forager, so now I'm back onto Hotfoot. Hotfoot means I save a lot of agility. The only thing I change is I take the demon, this Butler, over the Clue Relic and hope I can solve the clogs, which has 50 more clogs. I think ZTK is the play, but I lose the crossbow build, so it's all based on if the crossbow build is insanely cracked, because I'd rather do a bit of a longer skilling grind, personally, and be able to kill things quick. I think everything's going to die quick. If Mage build is insanely strong as well, then it's fine. Why does Kandarin skip the Clue Relic? Larcenist, you get 10x clue scrolls when you thieve them. So in Kandarin region, there are NPCs that you can thieve that all give you clues. So if you go AFK and thieve for a bit, you will have like 5,000 medium clues, and you can just do the quickest steps in the game. Now, you won't get the bonus items as far as I'm aware, which means that, again, there's a lot of time spent doing clue scrolls, a lot of time that is really not calculated into it. But it's a very hard calculation to make, so. But yeah, like, how excited am I for the league? I don't know. I need to. There's so much thought I need to put into these relics, but I think it's just now a region switch, and I think the best way I want to put it down, if this crossbow build in the wilderness region is disgusting, and it sounds like the best build, I'm gonna play it. If magic ends up being the best build, then I can go Kandarin very easily at that point. But yeah, I think the ZTW dream just died. Obviously, we still don't have the tier 7 right now, but even if that last tier 7 is Banker's Note, you know, do we just take it or not? I don't think it will be. There's too many things that they've added that Banker's Note was good at, that Banker's Note now would just be insanely nerfed. Could be tier 7. Yeah, I'm trying to think now if Banker's Note's tier 7. I think if it's tier 7... Oh, no, because that solves runecrafting. Oh, no, if it was tier 7, am I just chilling suddenly? Does Banker's Note bring Wilderness back if it's the tier 7? I'd still have to do my natural agility, though. But... No. Yeah, I think ZTW might be dead. Might be dead. Oh, the Butler's Bell. I think it's just broken. I need to just do math on the Butler's Bell, because if it can bank Herblore in like 2 weeks completely, then there's other things it can do. It can bank your construction as well. The amount of time save taking it, this is probably like a 50-hour time save minimum. Transportation, I'm gonna say it, is not gonna be taken really by anyone. It is inferior to the other ones completely. But yeah, that's what I think is the answer. I think now ZTK is the region choice. Skip Clue Relic for the Butler. Butler does your construction, your crafting, and all that shit. You could even maybe now skip Larcenist with Tyrannwyn. if you were to train your crafting stud somewhere, because everything else... Oh, no. Yeah, you would still have larcenous, though. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Transportation seemed pretty OP, though. I don't know about the any resource thing on transportation, because I truly don't know what else to do. I'm only looking at it as like a rune crafting solve. I think the only thing now I need to really look at... Oh, I guess if I'm taking larcenous, then worst case scenario, I just thieve money to buy the crown, and it might be like a 16-hour grind or something. Where's the other waiting room? Big O's already live, mate. No waiting room open right now. Range looks so good. I went range last 2 legs I played. Wildy crossbow build looks OP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna base my decision now on if magic is like the best build by far, then I think I'm happy to take this Kandarin region. If the crossbow build is utterly disgusting, then I think I'd rather play Wildy. At the end of the day in leagues, I would love to play for rank 1, but the fact that I could still cap with different regions and shit, it doesn't matter if I cap, like, rank 43. But the gameplay loop of my capping compared to this Kandarin one is so much nicer. So, you know, like, I don't have to do agility and shit. It's a very, very annoying choice, but yeah. Wagyu will do with crossbow build. There's a KBD Echo item, which is a crossbow. And you can make your crossbow 2 ticks slower, and it'll do 70% more damage, which is almost double damage, and then it will always max it. Enjoy monkey laps. If you go Kandarin, you can take hot foot and skip half the laps. The only thing you have to do that's bad, I think, is upkill. I mean, again, you don't even have to kill the 1500 Zulra anymore. That's a 10-hour save, probably. So, yeah, I just think KTZ is just... Or ZTK is just a lock right now. Only the crossbow build will pull me out of it. Ooh. Soul Harvest garbage or good prayer? Soul Harvest is borderline a mandatory take. I think it's fair to say that Soul Harvest right now is more mandatory than the Clue Relic. And that is, I don't think it's ever been said. Well, Banker's Note, I guess, is the most mandatory one. Holy paragraph. Holy shit. Oh my god, right. Flax? Herbs. Harriman, Harrowlander. I mean, isn't that still saying that you get like 6 dwarf weeds every hour? No, every minute. 6 dwarf weeds a minute is for... I think it's irrelevant. Like, as far as I'm aware, there is no universe where the Butler's Bell is not going to bank you 50 mil herbal with the best herbs, you know? You're not going to be making Guam potions. It's just 16,000 unfinished... No, what is it? It's 14,400 unfinished potions per 3 hours. Like, that is ridiculous. Oh. Wait, 6.7 every 10 minutes. Wait, why is it every 10 minutes? I only can briefly read that. You're getting 10 herbs a minute. Oh, okay, hold on. 10 herbs a minute, 600 herbs an hour. 6%, it'd be like, what, 37 dwarf weeds an hour? Still, that's pretty insane, I want to say. Hold on. 37 dwarf weeds an hour, times that by 24 is like 700 dwarf weeds a day. And with the XP you get being 16x. Although Wines of Zamia as a secondary, I think is actually completely in the bin. So dwarf weeds are irrelevant. I don't think you're going to get Wines of Zamia. So you have to look at Janga berries. Wait. What herblore secondaries can you even grow, you know? You can get one potato cactus, which is slow. Janga berries in Kandarin, you get 1-2 bush patches minimum. It doesn't give you toadstools. Okay, so toadstools are dead. Irrits with Eye of Newts. Okay, Irrits with Eye of Newts. How many do you need? 1,600 XP a potion, 30,000 roughly? Yeah, 30,000 roughly. How long would it take for 30,000 Irrits, assuming the only thing we herb is Irrits? Does it clean them? Do we get that as well, or...? $78 Irrits an hour, 30,000 divided by 78. Isn't that 400 hours to get the Irrits? Which is a course of about 18 days. And then you need to make him make the unfinished potions. That would be another 36 days, I want to say. Or am I doing a bit of math wrong here? Obviously, that secondary is as 0 time as it gets. Assuming you can buy them, which I think you can in Kataraman. So what would you be farming? You could buy Irrits. You could farm Limpwort roots. You could do Limpwort roots, white berries. Whoa! The melon, he lives. Rants. Oh, minus 50. Listen to League's theory crafting? Yeah, I have to theory craft in my head, though, because I'm busy topping, you know, so it's a little bit difficult. But if you farmed potato cactus, like I'm just thinking of the farming guild only. Potato cactus, white berries, limpwort roots, boar eye of newts. All of those can be done in like one area. Are there any allotments you could do? Snapegrass? Snapegrass as well, you could double up loads there. Now, how many farm runs are you doing? Because I'll be honest, you'd get so many more snapegrass than the rest. I still think it would solve. It's no, it's 100% a solve, but... Imagine it actually was miscalculated. No, the calculations, no one's going to mess them up. But imagine it actually was a bottleneck, bro, and you took it and you were stuck training Herblo, bro. And someone just beats you. One more for the president. Someone we skip, by the way. Pretty good trying to get carried. I'm gonna check the logs and see if we ban him. Yeah, his last message was a while ago. I'm just gonna perm ban him, I think. Dino has almost as many viewers as you. Keyword almost. Dino's career is dead. And you want to know the truth, bro? I've been chewing chop for 4 months, mate. 4 months. And you surprised? Should have 0 viewers, mate. Oh, he's a secret dinosaur. I'm a big fan of the big dinosaur, mate. I like the dinosaur. Maybe I'll be on his team in Deadman All-Stars, bro. Dino's not going to have West Ham, mate. Whoa! The Specs. It's a scorcher outside. I do hope you know, Mr. Specs, it's even hotter tomorrow, bro. Man, I've been in the sun all day, mate. You know, I fly to Tenerife tomorrow, Mr. Specs. Have fun. Yeah. I'm ever not on holiday? Yeah, right friggin' now, bro. Getting ready before I go to the league, Mr. Specs. I'm playing 20 hours a day. Why? Haven't they said how we unlock points for combat nodes? Pfft, no idea, mate. Oh, they're completing combat achievements. Some weird thing like that. Gonna be good for rank 1? Yeah, I think I will be, Specs. I'm quite interested in it. The only downside is I wanted to play the Wilderness region for it because it's viable. But I think today's Relic release has made the Wilderness region no longer viable. So there's now, and it just, the Relic choice and gameplay loop of playing Kandarin now just seems so much nicer. You can take Hotfoot, passive, just everything, man. Might still go Wildy if the crossbow build's good, though. Other than that, I did say before the league info came out, I will be emotionlessly taking the relics and regions that rank 1 is whatever. And that right now is ZTK. So I think I will do it. But it depends what combat build I can have in that. If all the builds are kind of shit, then, you know. It's funny because you said from the beginning, it makes no sense because strategies. Yeah, but the only problem is right now, I agree, but right now, unfortunately, it doesn't really matter what else is actually revealed because we have the answers. I mean, even if bankers notice the tier 7, all the answers are done. We have enough info now to actually work it all out. Can we change anything? The only thing that could change could be, I mean, something could still change, but unfortunately, the KTW is just too good now. It's so good. Wilderness is gone. Wilderness is gone. KTW is Kandarin, Tyranwin, and Wilderness, Mr. Specs. Unfortunately, it's gone, and now we have to play KTK, which is Kandarin, Tyranwin, and Karend. It's Ogre. The only saving grace to that is, depending on the combat build, if it's any good, you can choose Hotfoot efficiently. Still going Larceny? Yes, sir. Larceny is a lock. It is a very, very, very good sigil. It's extremely good. Bell Soul Smithing for me. I don't even know what else the bell even does except for make planks and do the other thing. What's the wild, big, hard J? Hey, man, the legend. Mr. Rupshay, hello, mate. Got a Gandalf Nailer? Kandarin is a region. Why Kandarin now? It's just ridiculously good region with the current releases as of today. It allows you to go hot foot again, so even your monkey tasks will be really fast. And you can skip the clue relic because Larcenist will thieve 10x clues, and you can just thieve 1 billion clues and drop all the giggle steps and just farm insanely fast steps. You can get all clue tasks done very quickly. And then you get faster rune crafting, which you can choose the butler over the clue relic. There's just so many things to it now. Bit sad, but I just think it sounds really too good in my head. A list of current relics I'm picking. If I go ZTW, my relics are going to be Enhanced Harvest, into Forager, into Map of Alcatraz, into Clue Relic, into Larcenist, into Culling Spree, into Reloaded for Soul Harvest. And then Minion. It specifically says in Larcenist that the 10x does not apply to clues. It's a mistake. We found out today it will be updated. Larcenist does give 10x clues. That's why now I think the clue relic can be avoided based on you can get all the clue tasks done because we'll have Zaya and 1 billion clues anyway, so you might just have all the masters in the Nan. And then the collection log should be fine. Other than that, the Wilderness probably has a stronger build. But I think if you take the Wilderness, again, you have to send a shitload of agility and whatnot, so... I don't think taking Soul Harvest into the Wilderness region is going to solve both rune crafting and her prayer. You have to kill dragons, do natural agility. I just think the time loss alone by taking the wrong relics into the different regions is 100 hours minimum. What do you feel about Woodsman Hunter Rush? Woodsman is good for Dragon Trophy or 60,000 points. And yeah. Stop talking about your feelings, it makes you look weak. And now you're banned for only 8 days, mate, because I misclicked the permanent ban. My advice, don't ever mention you got banned here, bro. Otherwise, you look insanely fragile and pathetic, mate. Look at the corner. Yeah. Ow! I was wanting to know the relic. So his profile, he's banned. It was meant to be a perm, by the way. I genuinely misclicked the 8 day. I misclicked the 8 day, bro. I do apologize. Like, I actually do apologize. So. If he was permed, he would have never had to return. Yo, Soul Harvest. Okay, I've got some questions for the chat. Does the butler give you XP? I know somebody said it does, but how much XP? Is it just like, I don't know. Apparently if you're logged in, it gives you double XP. 10x experience before multi. Right, so how does that work? If it gets me a load of herbs, does it clean all the herbs for 10x experience, then an extra 16x on top of that, assuming I've got tier 7? Because if so, how much experience in Herbler is that per day, passively? Oh, 10 XP per resource. Oh, so it's 160 XP per herb it cleans. Doesn't matter the herb. Which is probably even better, actually. Oh, no, it would never be better. 10 per processed item not gathered. Okay, so let me break it. Wait, I can do that in my head then. So 14,400 herbs per day, right? And then if I turn those into unfinished potions, that'd be 14,400 unfinished potions at 10 experiences each, which is 1.44. And then you times that by 16. No. Wait, yeah, that might be right, actually. Okay, I can't do that math anymore. It's what, 14.4 divided by 3 multiplied by 10 and then multiplied by 160? What is that? I can't do that in my head. That's my guess. I might be wrong. 1440 divided by 3 times 10 times 160 divided by 3. Wait, shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Unfinished potions don't give XP unless they're mystery brand. Oh. Yeah, basically I want to know how much herb lore XP you get a day passive. Because if you get a disgusting amount, like a disgusting amount, then you might not need to even farm the secondaries, maybe. Oh no, you need them for runecrafting anyway. Carry Winer had a rough game. Is he in the bin? 14,400. Which is the amount of herbs in a day. Then we're going to divide that by 3, times that by 10, and times that by 160. Oh, I just did times 0. Unfinished potions do give XP. Five potions per minute, so 50 times 60 minutes. Hold on, 50. Oh, that's 5 experience per potion. Okay, good. I like it. 72,000 experience before multiplier. Per day. So 72,000 XP times 16 is the passive herb lore experience a day. Now, is that assuming that I'm logged in for the full 24 hours, or... I don't know how XP works when you're logged off. I feel like someone said it goes half. Because that's 72 times 16 once tier 7. That's over 1 million, I know that. That's like 1.1 million a day. So, assuming I ran it for even 2 weeks, I'd have like 18 million herb lore experience. Then my final 32 mil, if I had 20,000 unfinished irrits, which you could calculate how many you'd get in that time, you might not need to do any secondary gathering. Which would be a huge time save again. See Vic doing it wasn't a fluke. Did he do it? First try? Ask him. He did it, one and done. Easy for Vic on Lop. Yeah. I'm gonna jinx it. Cypher's kill. I don't think I'm gonna be getting a Scythe, mate. Yeah. TY for the rounds, Mr. President. No loot. Stop recording. Delete recording. Mr. Star. Whoa, where's Wydega? Wydega has been mentioned. Wait, special guest star already? Is it Wydega joining? Or I thought it was freaking Star joining. I'm so confused, man. Thanks for the rounds. Good luck. Thank you, Mr. President. This is the last day I can get it, man. Slowest skill in the game. Rune crafting. Mr. Wydega. We're gonna get 500k R6p an hour. How does shit do that? Is that like Aether runes or some shit? 500k an hour. I've never done rune crafting with runners. Wait, have I? Yeah, for those that don't know, chat, Wydega did kill that Megavard. For those that don't know. One of these 3 relic reveals? Yeah, the ZTW killer, man. ZTK is now basically the master things. I'll play those regions. I think I kind of know what I'm doing right now. The only thing I think that saves ZTW for me is Banker's Note in tier 8. Tier 7, sorry. If Banker's Note is the tier 7, which I really doubt, I don't think Banker's Note comes back. I don't think we're getting it. No way, judging by the current relics and how many of them kind of do Banker's Note shit. Ew. Ooh, whole combat tree for leagues got leaked. Jagex leaked it, mate. Slugos was amazing live. Bro, I'd love to see Slugos live. Ugh, nam. Can we have it? Song's over. The DPS, the BPM is far too low. This sort of. Another thing you said, Butler for gathering processing a specific. Hold on. If you're doing it Pro 6 XP alone, then it's whatever. No, I mean, like, if I run the Butler for, let's say, 3 weeks, and I've done 95% of my tasks in those 3 weeks, I feel like it also gets a lot of passive Herblore XP, which means that you might not even actually need to gather the secondaries for Herblore, maybe. Wait, why am I shit at the game? Because if the Butler gets 1 mil XP a day completely passively, on average, it's like 300k a day, I want to say. Wait, no, is it? Wait, no, it is 1 mil a day. If it gets 1 mil XP a day, even 20 days, you know, that's like a lot. So you leave that running, and then suddenly you get 25 million Herblore tasks, and then you open up your potions, and you've got 12,000 Irits. You just buy 12,000 Eyes of Newt, and off you go. The Butler makes Herblore. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say I do think I skip Glue Relic now and go ZTK. I think I just do. This is some Wash Thunderblum. Barbarian Assault incoming. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of Barb Assault as well, because I think there's going to be, like, you want to do it for all the collection logs and shit. But it's fine, I don't mind BA. BA's fine, I'll just find 4 other people point capping who are good at BA, and we'll just send, like, a quick 10 hours of it to get everything. Probably still skip half the collection logs at BA. Play for fun. What are you taking in that chat? Oh, I can't read what the question meant. What's here? Kandarin best. Kandarin is just so much better than the Wilderness now with the new relics. One nice thing as well is I no longer will have to train agility, because I will passively get agility now. So agility goes out the gameplay loop. First relic I'm getting, Enhanced Harvest, and that doesn't change no matter what. That's locked in for every region combination that I have looked into. Although that's only ZTK and ZTW, so. What if the last tier 8 is something like you get X additional demonic pat points? I think tier 8 is going to be a Yama meatball. I've called it, bro. But I also don't know what the Yama meatball does unless it's just like an executioner's axe. But again, like that would be pretty shitty if it had the animation, you know? Imagine something's like low health and then the meatball automatically fires and kills it, bro, you know? Mr. Meatfizz, 5.5 years? Welcome back, bro. That's my prediction anyway. I want a Yama meatball, which is basically an executioner's axe, but you don't even need to wield it. It just automatically does it. And then maybe it has like a slight cooldown or some shit. Do you know which relics should go now already or still? No. I know which relics I'm going currently if I go ZTK. But if I go ZTW, then it's just like, if you go ZTK, you don't even have to do agility. The only thing I'm worried about in ZTK is if the clue scrolls go bad because you don't have the clue relic. That's my only worry. Still a week's plan? Yeah, there's still more to come. I just know that I'm between ZTW and K. Sorry, ZTW and ZTK. And K is just getting so much stock today, so. What makes Kandarin so good now? So the Soul Harvest that got announced today and the Butler's Bell are both incredibly good. But also it got announced today that Larcenous, which is the thieving relic in tier 5, will loot 10x clues. And in the Kandarin region, there are monsters or NPCs that you can loot every single clue tier from. Now, elite clues are also irrelevant because right now we can probably take Culling Spree over almost any other tier 6 at this point with what we know. So you can actually have thousands of clue scrolls in Kandarin and just drop everything that's garbage. And then there's also 50 more clogs in Kandarin than Wilderness, so you can do less clues. That allows you to skip the clue relic at tier 4 and go the Butler's Bell, which is borderline passive Herbler, which means you no longer need Forager or NA. That now means you can reload from Larcenous into Soul Harvest, which will solve both your Herblore and, both your rune crafting and your Prow. And then this also means that you can now go Hotfoot, which means your agility is now also solved. So Kandarin over Wilderness has a lot of perks. But that's how in-depth the calculations are right now. But ZTK just seems an absolute ultra lock, mate. The only thing that's bad, I think, about ZTK is now that you get access to broad arrows instead of broad bolts for fletching, you just larcenist on something that gives you a lot of money, and you'll get the cash. Yeah, so you get MM2 Dungeon as well, you know? So that'll solve 50 mil range of chinning, and Soul Harvester there might be so many shards, you know? It's just Kandarin. Just seems insane. The only thing I think that brings Wildy region back for me is Banker's Note, but even then, I still need to send Agility. So it's like, do I go Wilderness for the gameplay and have to train Natural Agility? Yeah, I still can, you know, but... Transportation over conniving clues? No, transportation's trash. It's just not even considered to be taken. Hello, Neuromischbruker. Transportation's giga for the coppers. Yo, Mr. Musk. Yeah, this is I love how, like, you know, when you do the friggin' Dragon Cup, every single relic's just gonna be completely different. What makes it so good though? Because what do you think, Maz? I sent you a DM, but I don't know if you've replied yet. But I feel like ZTW now, I think Wilderness just died compared to Kandarin now. Too many bonuses to Kandarin that Wilderness just doesn't have anymore. So I think ZTK. Imager? No, I can't see an imager. Can someone please post it elsewhere? Good faith for me getting side 4 leagues. It has to be today in the next 4 hours, mate. Man status, we got it. Oh my god, I'll read that later. There's a Gaza. We all know that's a big soup. Yeah. Maz, what are you gonna do if you go for Dragon Trophy and you just get absolutely smoked? Friggin' Hygo just gets you on like 2 days, bro. He's all like, oh man, I should have said cover it. Cap it slowly. Yeah. I don't know if you've been. Oh, my morn. Have you seen it though? Like, I think it's Kandarin. I think I just have to play Kandarin, guys. Just depend what I'm gonna end up using, you know. Maybe a ballista's really good. Ten exclude Kandarin Turbo. Yeah, I know. Apparently the butler's like 1 mil Herblore a day. Passive. Transmutation looks giga off that. Only for Dragon Cup speedruns, though. No agility runecrafting. Yeah, I know. There's so many picks. What were the actual odds on the clues bottlenecking, though? I feel like surely it's got to be just minimal. Like, just basically can't. Because I think the clue bottleneck's only based on 750 clogs, and I don't really know how many shitty clogs are in Kandarin. I just know there's 50 more than Wildy. I don't know how many of those are like, am I doing Barber Short and shit? Wait, am I tanking? AFK the clues, you can drop all the shit steps. Yeah, I just don't know, like, how much time, because it's so hard to calculate, like, how much time it would take to do all the clues for the clogs for 750. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'll DM you later, but as far as I'm aware now, it's basically just going to be, I don't know the order yet, but Karen, Taramwin Wilderness, Enhanced Harvest, Hot Foot, probably the map, Butler's Bell, Larcenist, Slayer Culling, reload into Soul Harvest, and then probably just Minion, I don't know, probably gonna say Minion. Ooh, my map, I need to do research on the map, because the map might not be as good in Kandarin as it was in Wilderness. But I'll look later. Kandarin only good for drag rushers, point caps. I think Kandarin might be one of the best regions this year. It has a lot. It's good for both. And as far as I'm aware, Kandarin you can take really, really early. You could take Kandarin into Taramwin, into Zaya. That might actually be the play. Which picks for a ranger? If you want to do range, I think you want to do Wildy for the crossbow perks. That's the only thing that's going to make me play Wilderness. $129. What's so good about T? No, we don't even talk about T, mate. It's too good. T is too good, bro. I think a small calculation based on the rest is how much time would a crossbow never not max hitting be if you took Wilderness region, and this like KBD crossbow's DPS is so disgustingly high that all the PVM in the game is like 50-hour time save or something. KBD hits twice, combines to one hit. Yeah, there's a relic tornado or a pact where the crossbow, if you can make the crossbow hit every 7 ticks, and it will always hit its max hit and 70% more damage. So if its max hit organically with everything is like an 80, you're gonna hit an 80 every single time you fire it every 7 ticks. That's what makes you want to play Wildy a lot more. I don't think it has a chance against Kandarin right now with the pros and cons. 80 every 7 ticks sounds bad. I don't know. I've not done a DPS calc. It's just hypothetical. Melee seems the weakest. Yeah, if I go Kandarin, though, I'm happy to go Mage build. I feel like 2-tick Shadow with Confliction Gauntlets, and Ancestral and shit will be really strong. I only just don't have a Mega String or a Wildy Cape. That's it. Oh, one tick Ayak or Trident. What the hell? Yeah, I think I'm Wilderness. No, sorry. Zaya, Tyranwin, Kandarin, Mage build. I think you can respect. I feel like if you're a mage build in Kandarin, Zaya, and all that shit, there's not really anything bad to kill except for maybe Tecton. My worried that MM2 tunnels will be so full you can't find a world in the league? Not really. I don't think MM2 tunnels will be that crazy, but that will be, if I go mage build, 50 mil range will be done just from the red chins from Priv. I'm not excited to do Hunter without Animal Wrangler though, man. It's gonna suck. Can't be a Woodsman. Woodsman is yoga. Hunter rumors though? I've never even done a Hunter rumor in my life. I'm have to learn him in the league. I don't think Hunter rumors will be better than Red Chins though. They might be. Oh, they might be with regions and a block list. That's actually correct, isn't it? Yeah. How many top completions do I have? This is number 900. GM's got their thing. Is the mega rare lifted for me? We'll see, mate. Like I say, if I get it today, I go on holiday tomorrow, so it's just beyond. Well, it's not perfect timing. Getting it a few days ago would have been better, but this is now the basically in the present the best timing. One good thing about this relic reveal today, guys, is Hotfoot is back on the menu for me, so I can get some passive agility XP. Good thing about that as well, there's loads of agility tasks, I think. Karamja, Ardi Rooftop, Apatol Agility, Sears Village Rooftop Course, all the shortcuts, there's tons of them. And I'm going to take Map as well, I think, so they'll get a synergize well. Big over tier 70 bankers, no? No, I think Banker's Note is gone. It was a speculation from the start, but now that we see so many relics giving us perks that Banker's Note gave, Banker's Note now is turned away from a skilling relic, really. If it was added, though, it would still be basically a must-take, I think. Other than that, I don't think this tier 7 matters that much. I'll be very curious to what it is, because I really can't see it ever being taken over reloaded right now, unless it has a runecrafting sword built into it. It is basically, can I do runecrafting with this relic? If the answer is no, then you just reload back into runecrafting. Blind bag triggers hits on... Really use Maka's Echo Mock Weapon. Oh. Same works for the relics that get spec on hit. Hardcore Iron Man. Cool. Season's complete. But he's spending so much time grinding outside while Torvest to finish GM with a rune shard. Yeah. Like Torvesta said at the meal, he has a new video coming soon, something to do with KBD. There's a lot of VV pulses. Torvesta relevant in today's economy? Yeah, I think Torvesta dumps the video now. It'll get a lot of views. This summit as the 1 kg designation for a heavy weapon really dumb. How is Rapier and a D-Simi a heavy weapon? Asking politely. How's it going today? How's the fam? Fam, good. Flax, good. And that's that. Why not True Tile? True Tile is for shit RuneScape players, mate. The only player at RuneScape that uses True Tile who's good is Lake. What if I told you that the fast attack speed weapon that can trigger blind bag is the ham joint? You can get it from a clue. Ranced on Doom. No, I got ranced at Tob like, I don't know, freaking 250 Tobs ago or something. Want to thank you for the donation to Oda's charity. How much did you donate, mate? Is the question. If it was less than me, then you man. Should have stood my ground. Nah, I donated a tenner, mate. Quick little tenner. Didn't you donate to a charity I was sitting in once? That was for like £8.95 or something. And I just said, like, yo, great cause. But it's a mammal donation. And his whole chat just started flaming sickening for being stingy. It's gone. He's queuing the heck of him. Got a feeling the death's coming? Don't worry, mate. Professional RuneScape player. One of the best in the world. That's what they say anyway. The death is here. The death is here. Hello, Mr. Willie, 82 months. If this is the Siphon number 900, sir, you enter the video. It's not. Stop recording. You're now irrelevant in the video. Sorry, bro. You say you are top 5 just like it's Will. I don't know who the hell that is, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm gonna say, yeah, go on. Remember an AFK, mate. It's Will. I feel like I recognize the name, but... Simmons running AFK for water. What's your tier 5 pick with the new relics? I'm gonna have to change my regions. I'm now ZTK, and I will be choosing Larcenist and then reloading into Soul Harvest. Bro, not even here, mate. I go AFK and look across my room. As soon as I walk through the doorway, I just see 20 gifted coming in. Oh, gifted coming in. Now I see it's 20. Mr. Josie, may I politely ask why we've decided to give 20 subs while I was not even here? Oh, my bad. You bad. Yeah. Oh. All right, we're R'ing up. What's going on in the chat? Do the 24-hour League 6? No, I'll play for as long as I feel like, and then I'll get off whenever I'm tired. That's how I normally do a League. Scythe next run. Enjoy the pump. It's better be a Sith. Log out rank 10, wake up rank 100. To be fair, I log out rank 200 and then log in rank 4,000, but I don't give a shit, that one. Ranks in the beginning of a league, in my dead honest opinion, are irrelevant. Their only point is to get rank 1 if you're a YouTuber for the thumbnail. Other than that, ranks on the first days and everything are completely irrelevant. You know. Yeah. We don't get Scythe today. We'll top go up on Demon All-Stars. I'll try and do, depending when I cap the league, I'll try and do another 100 top or finish at 1,000 tops pre-league. Because then I can finish my video on the Mimic as I previously planned and at least get another Tread Lightly out. Then yes, it will begin after the league and I'll be pretty... Well, when I get back from Chicago, I've got an event in Spain straight after, which I think is the very end of June, though. So when I'm back in July and August, I've decided, I told Jesse, we're not going on holiday in July and August. The weather's already decent in the UK. So if we're going on holiday again, it's going to be before League's Raids 4, which I'm guessing it might be October or something, so I don't know. That means over July and August, I should be playing a shitload of RuneScape to try and complete, like, everything, so... When it's been August, I am very planned, but yeah. No. There's a site up you can use to plan the money packs. Want a link? No, I'm gonna let someone else do it for me. I'm gonna be honest. The monthly Spain-Greece trip? No, I don't even know what actually happened last year, why I ended up just doing so much shit. Like, loads of events kept popping up. But this year, again, I don't want to go on that many, so... 3 bees and wasps in the living room, get rid of it! Get rid of the bees. Got lucky for All-Stars. Yeah, I know. But that's why, like, when I get back from Tenerife on the 14th, I'm live for 1 day for my final league preparation. Then I'm doing the league. When I complete the league, I'm going to send another 100 top to 1,000 KC. Then I'm practicing for All-Stars. Then I'm playing All-Stars. Then I'm in Chicago for a week after All-Stars is ending for the finale. Then I get back. I have, like, 2 days, and then I'm in Spain for an event. And then that's, like, July 1st now. At that point, I have a very open schedule. Nothing planned. So, rather than go on a holiday in July or August or anything like that after all these trips, don't play RuneScape. Because the weather in the UK will be good. So that's currently the plan. And then I'm going to no-life the game as much as I can over summer with like a double stream schedule where I go live at like 9 a.m. every day. And then I end at like 1, go in the sun like 1 till 3 every day when it's good weather. Am I more? What the hell just happened now? And yeah, now hopefully I'm done with Scythe by then though, because then I can just log in and play the game. So if I'm not done with Scythe, that schedule doesn't start. Because I don't want to end and find new teams and shit. I'm a mob. I just kind of wash right now. See Nams. Would I rather get a Scythe this raid or win Demon All Stars? That is a really freaking good question. I'm leaning towards win Demon All Stars because I would be in front of a massive crowd, and that might be like an insane moment that my life would ever have. The Scythe's going to be a great moment, but if you won All Stars in front of a massive crowd, that could generally go down as like a top 5 moment of your whole life. I've no idea, by the way. You know, the Scythe's going to happen, so. That being said, Tasty, why not both, bro? You won't win All Stars? Excuse me, yes, I will. The big Zoda's going to pick me first. Beating Big O automatically is... Oh, man, I'm going to smoke Big O on the stage, bro. He's going to be trembling like a leaf, mate. His hand's going to be cold. It's going to be terrible, you know. The Big O is a free rank on that All-Star stage. He's nerfed. You know, he has to PK standing up as well to get over the death. ZTK. The Oda. I've already smoked Oda's pipe anyway on the Deadman All-Stars last time. Go fight Boti versus Oda Deadman All-Stars 2. Tell me who the winner is. Demolished him as well. Embarrassed him in all honesty. Who won between me and West Ham? West Ham beat me, but I beat Oda, so that makes basically me better than Oda and West Ham better than me. Any catches, man. Am I going Kanda into Ranwin still? Yeah, Kanda into one win and Zaya. I think it's locked. It's just so much better than Wildy. I think Wildy would be a bit more fun. But I think when I want to compete for high ranks and I just get annihilated by someone that plays Kandarin, it makes next league, I look at it like, right, now I'm going to compete, but I'm going to go fastest regions and relics. I know that's what I'll do. So this time around, I just have to do it now. See how I enjoy it and go from now. Yeah, KT with melee apparently is good because Dragon Claws are apparently really broken. Scythe might not be. I kind of want to go Mage build if I'm honest, but because there's like no Echo items I get that are good. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, people are going to create all the different builds and shit and work out what is just insanely cracked. And then I don't really need to do any thinking. I would like to say, until this moment, I was interested in range, but I mainly said I wanted to play range if it had 100% accuracy. I don't think it has 100% accuracy, it just has 100% max hit if using crossbows. If I'm not going to the wilderness region for the double crossbow, I personally don't think range is too accessible, or should be good. I think it's going to be a melee KTZ. And I think the order might honestly be Kandarin into Taramwin. Because both benefit from Larcenist quite well. Who the hell? Blind bag. See, Holly might be better than Scythe if he packed all the way towards it. Min hit 21, 5 tick. Blind bag. Yeah, but isn't blind bag going to be Elder Maul? Is that the heavy weapon? Obviously, the Elder Maul, realistically, I don't think comes in till later because you have to actually pull the Mega Rare to get it. You know, you don't get the scroll this time around because the scroll can only choose the other three. You need to equip a heavy weapon and have another heavy weapon in your inventory. Oh, so it's double heavy weapon. I'll wait. No, I like, again, it doesn't matter anything now. I'll just wait patiently. People will create the builds, tell you how to use them, and that'll just answer my questions. If you take Kandarin and Taramwin, you can get the Crystal Halberd. If the Crystal Halberd, if you juice into it, is actually disgustingly cracked with an Elder Maul, Slash Dragon Claws, all of that I've got. Melee build locked in, no problem. Inferno will suck, though, and I freaking despise the Inferno. The Inferno tasks and leagues are by far the worst for me. I hate them. 15 Infernos. I can't be bothered, bro. And there's going to be no Zankas, no either. I don't think. I just realized range build has Berserker range plus guaranteed crossbow hits and hit. Oh my god. I reckon range is going to be so strong again. $50 damage to anything that hits you. How does that work though? Because we all have access to the goading potions. Song. Ogre. Kind of locked into Z for Door and for just Decay for Suffering when that build. I'm in K and Z, and I think there's isn't there one where the higher your prayer bonus, the more damage you deal? As far as I'm aware, depending on the crystal blessing as well, I'm probably playing the league in full crystal or full sunfire, you know, the bulk of it, as far as I'm aware. But I think I'm leaning towards melee at the moment then in that case, but I will happily wait and see if mage is good. Only thing I need to also think of is Yama. How the shit do I kill Yama? I guess I can just brute force everything. Because I'm not going to Banker's Note and the minion won't use there, and I'm not going to have the flask to chomp. Okay. $114 giggly months alongside Big Smith priming. Welcome. Thanks for the sub, Brevet. And bounce. Oh, humble. Purple is ready to perm. Permanent. What's the prayer bonus pact? Is if every one prayer bonus you've got is a 1% higher chance to hit a max hit? I was always going to be hitting max hits the whole time. Oh, melee strength is increased by 50% of your prayer bonus. Yeah. What is there any prayer bonus on Crystal? Because I think my gear is going to be Crystal with the blessing. And then outside of that, suffering maybe if there's like defense shit over Ultorb, or I'm going to have to wait. Bad. Humble. What is this song? Wait, on a melee build as well, I feel like you could probably get a Blade of Saildor pretty quick, but I also think we're all going to have the Echo Amaxiotl whacker thing probably pretty early as well. And I'm going to guess Saildor's going to be trash in comparison to that. Sorry. D-Claw build possible with the 1 kg options and constant spec regen. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of it all, so I could not tell you. We have it. Any recent relic announced change things? Yeah, I'm changing regions completely. I'm going KTZ rather than WZT or whatever the hell it is. I'm now no longer in Wilderness. I'm going Kandarin instead of Wilderness, which was my second favorite region to play, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it's just Wilderness became trash after today. Zelite clip. If you have a weapon under 1 kg, I don't have a clue which ones are there, you get a guaranteed echo hit of 40% damage, strength bonus equivalent to 8. What the hell? What's a weapon that weighs less than a kilogram, you know? A freaking black pickaxe? Mate, there's gonna be some spaghetti code. Why I say World is trash? It's not basically, I'm playing the race to rank 1. Now, the race to rank 1 is who can complete every task in their region the quickest for the maximum point regions. As of right now, with the relics that released today, there isn't really anything unsolved in the Kandarin, Taranwin, and Zaya region. With the only exception being construction. And construction's so fast anyway, you know? So yeah, it's now just infinitely better than the other one. I also don't have to do agility training now because Hotfoot's back on the menu. Yeah, Kandarin was such a gobbly region last time. Gogex made sure it was the best. Yeah, Kandarin was absolutely the deadest region ever yesterday. It was so dead that like no one really even knows what the Echo Boss even did. It was that bad. It had nothing. Why is Kandarin good now? Larcenist, you get 10x clues when you pickpocket, and there are NPCs in Kandarin that drop all kinds of clues. As you have Zaya as well, you can also get the Masters, but that means you don't need the clue relic in Kandarin now, which allows you to take the Butler, the Butler's Bell. The Butler's Bell is passive 50 million Herblore, borderline passive 50 million Herblore, which now allows you to reload for Soul Harvest to do your rune crafting and your prayer. Why phone me? I'm busy, Doncaster. Idiot, sorry. Can you raid my stream? NJA13. Bro, I might just have to raid some guys random my stream, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Clues aren't boosted losses? They are. They were, and the reason why is we got all this information today, but it's confirmed that Larcenist clues will be boosted. Whatever it currently says to the public is wrong, and it will be updated. That's the only reason. But the only region that benefits from that is Kandarin. Because Kandarin's the only region, I believe, that has all different clues that can be pickpocketed. Abyssal Whip weighs under 1 kg and so do Dragon Claws. Ripened. Song is over. We're going to skip it in the middle of blokes. I'm a moron. Song's also over. Much more like it. Echo Serve Weapon Might versus Lot. Well, I'm not going as Garnier ever, so that's irrelevant to me. Why never take as Garnier? It's just a slow reason. I'm in a melee again? I think I am. I'm gonna wait though. Mage might be really good in whatever, because I also have the Occult Necklace in Kandarin, and everybody gets Confliction plus I have Shadow, and then I'm doing Zaya, so I have Ancestral as well. The only thing I don't have is Mega String and Wildy to Cape 2. Although technically, I think I'm taking Hotfoot now, so I'll also win the boots over the Avernic Treads. Hot Fuzz Butler. Yeah, you basically now I'm no longer going Wilderness. I don't have to take Forager. And I also don't, like, if I go Wilderness, I have to take Forager and I have to take Conniving Clues. If I go to Kandarin, I can now take Hotfoot and I can take the Butler. And that solves so many more problems while still being a very valid reason to play. I just think it might not be as fun. But again, I think I'd have more fun kind of competing at this point, even if I get annihilated. I also don't have to do 30 million agility right now, which is nice. Kandarin? I'm gonna be a Kandarin. Kandarin. I don't know what the giggle region is this time, but I'm feeling like the desert might be the giggle region more. I don't know. Maybe it's Fremennik. Fremennik could be the giggle region. It's gonna go desert. Yeah, there is no giggle region, remember, but you know, I think Kandarin. There won't be a giggle region this time anyway, because last time Kandarin was so ridiculously bad that that's why I've unflamed it. Right now, I don't really think there is any region that's like insanely shit. There's only wrong combinations if you're racing to max points. There are combinations that will not put you on the same points as the higher people eventually. And there's obviously regions that would take way longer. So if you want to race for rank 1 and you go triple raid region, you're just never winning. You're dead last. Does it give him PP as a thieving solve? Makes me indifferent to Larcenist. Larcenist is broken in too many ways, so... Larcenist is tier, like, guaranteed, really. Larcenist dead without Trauma? If you don't take Tyranwin or Kandarin, then yeah, you probably don't need Larcenist, but... Third region? Kandarin over Wilderness. The other two are the same. I'm doing Zaya Tyranwin locked in. That does not change as of right now, though. I do think Kandarin is better than Wilderness. Might not be as fun, though. Wildy sounds really fun when he's in to hit crossbows, but no chance to win the race. Chamber's Purple rates? Yeah, Chamber Purple race could be Goblin. Which region do you get automatic? We get Varlamore, and our first unlock mandatory has to be Zoramja. Oh, I finished the last episode of Dark. Sorry, not Dark. The last episode of From yesterday. I'm so confused, bro. From the KTK routes, which region looking first? I don't know yet, but I could see it being Kandarin and then Tyranwin. Zaya last. Big vengeance. Click some off today. Shoot the ballista counts as crossbows. Ballista's a heavy weapon. I don't think it counts as a crossbow, but I don't know. Want to pet TNW but don't want to raid. What third do you recommend? If you want Dragon Trophy, Kandarin. Kandarin, Tyranwin, and Wilderness currently is the predicted for the fastest 60,000 points. Reckon Giant's Foundry and Guardian's Rift are good enough to solve smithing and rune crafting? Yes. But I don't know how long you'll be Guardian of the Rifting, but you have to also always remember when you have something like that in your region, you're probably going to need to 100% it, which means that the runecrafting XP you get from doing those tasks is now 0 time runecrafting. So if you do Giant's Foundry, sorry, you do a Guardian to the Rift for all the tasks, and then you've got 21 million runecrafting, you only need 29 million more. And that means if it's 2 mil an hour, hypothetically, you've only got to do 14.5 hours of Guardians of the Rift to do that. But yes, Desert does have a small assault for both of those. Only 15 hours? Hey, man, it's better than my freaking 36 hours I calculated doing Nats with a map of Alcatraz, bro. Ever not to complete all tasks? Yeah, not many people complete all the tasks when the 50 mil skills come into account. That's why, though, you want to try, before you even begin the league, you want to make sure you know exactly what you're doing for each of your skills. So if you do plan to complete all the tasks, you're ready, you know. I was fully ready to do 40 hours of agility. I don't need to do it anymore. I'm going to be hot fighting, brother. Hot football. Am I ready with the widest? The widest white egg. Soul Flame Horn not useful in top? I don't think so. Banker's Note is gone! Banker's Note is gone. Banker's Note is gone. 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 Downside is I don't plan to take the flask. So I think if I do any of my shit, depending on how much healing I've got, I have to actually pay attention for Infernos and shit. And if I have to do 15 Infernos and 15 Fire Cape, I can AFK, but... Kandarin, Taranwin, and Wildy for the fastest 60k points? Yes, possibly in that order as well. Kandarin not got... No, Kandarin pop in this league. Like, see that like spike? Yeah. Inferno Cake got 10 times more rare. No, like, you can still take the flask. But yeah, anyone that does Infernos and relied on, like, Banker's Note or Undead Retribution or anything, you're in the bin. Same with the chat challenge, though. I will be honest, chat. I really don't think the flask is that good. You know, if you're doing the Jad challenge and you suddenly need to heal with the flask, you know, you click it. You know, like Undying Retribution, if you died, it auto did it. Just the thing with the flask is you might actually get it again in the middle of it, but you have to actually think about clicking it. So yeah. What am I taking over? I'm going Minion, I think. Although I'm not going Wildy anymore, so I need to work out what Zammy items I can power it with, because Wildy had, like, so many easy ones. Oh, wait, hold on. Easy. I'm going Kanda, and I've got Chaos Strouge, I've got loads of shit. Why is everyone saying the DC when I'm on Zoppers? NA down. Hey, the worst country on the planet, bro. England should better. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. The Melon DC. I'm on a UK world, though. Melon DC. Yeah. Unholy Book for Zammy. Yeah, Kandarin gets Unholy Book. You've got Chaos Druid. You've got an Unholy Necklace, worst case. Yeah, it'd be easy. How we doing? I'm doing pretty well, mate. How's your blood over, mate? You'll get all the Zamiats and clues. No one's waiting for that, though. You want to power up your minion as soon as possible. Vikon Lapu Karu. Yeah. Any of your relic choices changed today? Yes, I have completely changed regions. I am no longer going Wilderness. I am going Kandarin. Yeah. Shut nerd. Yeah. But still, Enhanced Harvest, Hot Fort, Map of Alcatraz. And Map of Alcatraz not 100% confirmed, by the way. Yeah. Whoa, he's gone. I'm going to tell it. We're going to humbly tell it. If it's this bad, bro. Sorry, White Egg. You're going to have to solo, mate. Looks like the Melon's internet has turned to giggle or the whole game's going down. No, White Egg. Chance. Not a chance. Just teleport. Didn't want to, but get out of there, bro. There's a massive anomaly that hasn't occurred for 900 completions. Get out. Not going to ever die. Not going to make a mistake. We're all chilling, bro. Apologies, though. The big White Egg waste time. White Egg might go for the solo, though. You DC'd? I think it's inside. No! Yeah, I don't have a decision on my combat yet, but apparently melee in my regions will be very good, but so might magic be, and range I think won't quite be as good, so... Combat Super didn't... Well, you know more about it, Mr. TJ Scouts. I feel like you played PoE, but... Wait, Coxie DC'd on 8 accounts? Good! Is Tyranwin pointless if you go mage? I'm going Tyranwin and I might go mage. What's the relic choices? Relic choices are Enhanced Harvest into Hotfoot, into possibly the map. I don't know yet. It might be the eye. I do need to look into everything again. I just think the map alone with Tyranwin and Kandarin is probably just really good because, I don't know. Why Kandarin? Very fast region to cap, and there's not really any problems in that region that need to be solved, with the only exception being construction, which is very quick. Zig, 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 zig. Doot, doot. The new moon photos are incredible. Well, link them then. Jesus Christ, man. Who's a guy whose mouth just gunflaps? Yeah, NASA, Artemis, man, everything looks shimmering. Whoa! Got them craters, bro. Oh, the pictures with the Earth in the background look good, man. Wait, hold on. Why is this Earth spherical? Shouldn't it be flat? This is fake, right? Damn straight, brother. Still a chop? Well, give me a scythe then, bow, and I'll be cool. First leagues have to try and demo. What's the actual point of it? Just to have fun, mate. And if you want, you can earn yourself a trophy of dragon. No way. Yo, 74 decades. There we go. How thou do? Thanks. Which of the Linux all sat handsomely in the bank doing nothing right now, shit. Oh, I actually thought that was a dodge. I could have dodged that. I thought I'd pathed it right. More. I play it. Trash. What makes Kandarin a good pick now? As I'm already picking Larcenist, clues are 10x. Therefore, Kandarin has so many NPCs that give clues that I can get so many clue scrolls that I can basically like naturally do them, assuming. Because I only need half the clue clogs, I think, though. It could be trolling for all I know. You know, if we all go Kandarin and we're doing clue scrolls and we get nowhere with it, bro, we're in the bin. Yeah, but I think the time save's just crazy. Because again, if you're running around doing more clues, your hot foot gets juiced. You're basically getting 0 time. Compared to like Wilderness with my previous relics, I'm getting like 0 time agility, 0 time herb lore, and then runecrafting and prayer solved as well. So it's just so good. Oh crap, I'm still alive? Yes, sir. Servers are lagging right now, though. All I need to do, though, is survive today, and then I'm not playing the hardcore for basically 2 solid months. That's a lie. I'm playing it in a month. Top. Nah, I won't be doing top in the league, Mr. Jojo. Don't worry about it. I'm going Kandarin. Locked. Kandarin, brother. I'm a cake Kandarin. Barbarian Assault. Something else. Boom. Hit the 31 flash. How confident am I with the league strategy? How confident am I? Pretty happy. Yo, rig on down, isn't it, man? Hey, man, Torvesta loved Rig's 2K jacket, bro. We told Torvesta that Rig was wearing a 2K jacket, and he immediately went over to try it on, not knowing the jacket was only a Channa. Poor Nest. What's Silver Herblop? The Butler's Bell will passively get you 1 million Herblore experience a day in unfinished potions. So you don't even need to make unfinished potions. And then, if capping takes long enough, you might just be able to do super attack potions by buying the Irrits from Taranwin. Isobnute, sorry. Alternatively, you also take Soul Harvest. And that means if you do any level of farming for Herblore secondaries, you also are getting rune crafting. Ambra. Sindarov is still 1.5 ahead of Fabi. What was today's game? Double tie? Sindarov is too good. The greatest chess player of all time. Hold on, someone asked me a question. I'm in the middle of the search maze. Can't answer. How would you manually solve her without FF? Butler's Bell. Small concern, lad. 2-1. Nice surface up. Peter's pitch when you come. Yes, mate. Check me pearlies out, innit? Picture's not even edited, guys. Picture is not even edited. Yeah. Why it's for almost 3K viewers? VU bot, mate. No, I think it's on the combat masteries and shit. A lot of people are curious because there's a lot of information that was dumped. A lot of info dumped. Beast. Music's a bit loud. Candarin. Mr. Crunch item. Ready 500 dry. Last Void Waker piece. Good, good. Good, good. Good. Void Waker useful at PVM at all? Oh yeah, just dumping specs of Void Waker is always nice because of the guaranteed like minimum hits and shit. You missed the blue streams? No more balloons, mate. No more balloons. Am I going for a wake up? I might do in the future, but probably not. I can't be arsed. Yeah, balloons chat. I was only making like $45 an hour playing balloons, so I was like, you know what, this just isn't really worth my time getting out of bed, so. Coffee earlier today, I got a matcha. It was good. Bounce. It's okay. No crab though. Oh, shroomed. Just started learning. Tobbs really makes it more impressive. Hey, man, you want to watch good Tobbs, bro? Go watch Barack Obama. He's live a lot. If you watch him, you'll never do a Tob again because you realize that you just trash the game, bro. Yeah. 500 more Thunder Bloods? I hope not, mate. That would put me out 1400 rank 2. Not even rank 1, bro. I like the whale emote. Opinions on Butler's Belt? I think, based on very brief calculations, it's incredibly overpowered for... okay, so basically the way to look at this is, if you take Larcenist, then you can take Kandarin as a region, and you don't need to take the Clue Relic anymore. It's the only combination. You have to like take Kandarin now if you want to compete for like the rank 1. Because you can then take Butler's Bell, which is such a good time save that, yeah, you just win. So yeah, the Butler's Bell is incredibly good. And you stick it on Herblore basically for the entire league. You could maybe do some planks of construction, maybe something else, but I don't think they're anywhere near as important. But yeah, now if you run Larcenist into Kandarin, but you're also taking Taramwin, which is an insanely strong combination, you can skip Clue Relic and go Butler's Bell. Why can't you skip the Clue Relic? With Larcenist, you get 10x clues when pickpocketing, and in Kandarin, you have access to something that gives easy clues, something that gives medium clues, something that gives hard clues, and even something that gives elite clues. Elite clues aren't as important, though, because we'll be taking Slayer Culling as well, realistically. So therefore, you have borderline an infinite supply of clues, because you can just go AFK for 5 minutes and come back to 300 clues, and you're never going to complete 300 clues. No, the wide is going, Mr. Wide. I'm gonna grab food. I'll grab some food. Doesn't it say not clues? So the not clues on Larcenist, which it might currently say, is wrong. Confirmed by Husky. There will be 10x clues, but there will not be 10x clues from chests, so the wilderness doesn't get it. Only Kandarin. Kandarin is the only region right now that can skip the Clue Relic if you're playing for point cap, unless you want to spend a ridiculous amount of time doing clues. Okay, right, chat. Let me munch my mince while I wait. Where's the song? No! I'm dear. I'm good. DM's head. Let's say, would it go for Dragon Rush? What would you pick for most fun? Wilderness range build. Wilderness kind of into random. I mean, actually, well, anyway. Alright, trap. Quick little jingle, I think. Quick little jingle. More. What is this bomb? Oh, there's so many times. Right, Cleve. Okay, anyone watching on YouTube, you will not be able to hear, but here we go, chat. I'm not reading the chat, good luck. Shit. Where am I right now? I'm at. I don't know where I am. I don't know. Like, I know, but I also don't know at the same time. Maybe it's Remington then, actually. Remington? Maybe? Or have I just left Barrock? I'm gonna work this out. I'm going through my head where this track is. What does it transition to? And I'm trying to work it out there. Wait. It better not be Monarch Waltz, by the way, because if it is, it's gonna piss me off. Why can't I work this out? I don't know, chat. It's pissing me off, bro. My brain just ain't working. I think I'm washed up. I don't know. My brain was telling me that the whole freaking time. Transitioned it to the freaking lumberyard. No! Quick waterfall by mistake. Embarrassing, mate. Clear everything up that quick. Grim? Just wouldn't work, chap. Brain just wouldn't work. Right, let me smoke the chess pot. The chess puzzle. Then, Zuzzers, I will explain to you the league strats while I wait for the next puzzle. What is it? Screen region. Go. Right. White to move first of all. Matt, you right. Nab that. Can be blocked by that on percent. Check again. King has to move somewhere. I take the rook for free. No problem. Wait, that was mate? How is that mate? Oh shit, it is mate. Nah. Of course it was mate too. So, fellas, Zoti. Old school RuneScape. I'm gonna load up the league and try and locate the combat thing. Here we go. Boom. Now. Some of you may see this and be like, holy shit, bro. They're the league relics. Now. Zoti, am playing for rank 1. But Boaty, what's rank 1? Basically, I have to be the person that beats every single task the fastest. That's rank 1. So, how do I do that, you ask? Well, basically, first, we have to work out... I don't know, man. Oh, beautiful. How are you, Mr. Alex? Good to see you, mate. Solo mission heals. Solo mission will be rank 1 for the first 2 days, then he'll fall off as always. Don't worry, man. Solo mission basically plays 80 hours straight at the start, so he gets rank 1 over and over again, gets all the thumbnails, and then just burns up. So that's how it all goes. But yeah, so play for rank 1. Rank 1 is we have to complete every single task first before anyone else. Now, regions. I am going Kandarin, Korend, and Taranwin. And my relics are going to be Endless Harvest, Hotfoot. I don't know yet, but I think probably Map, because I think Evil Eye in Kandarin, I think is pretty shit, I want to say. No read region. Korend is the way we do. And then this is the biggest twist. Conniving clues. We're not going to go for it. We're going to get the Butler's Bell instead. And what this does is we're going to get it to farm herbs. It's going to collect 10 herbs a minute. 24 hours a day, every minute of the day. 14,400 herbs per minute. He can also make the herbs into unfinished potions. And when the Demon Butler processes resources for you, he will share a 10 XP with you in the relevant production skill. So that means, my friends, that from the 14,400 herbs per day that I get, it'll take 2 extra days to put all 14,400 herbs into unfinished potions. And from that, I will get 144,000 experience multiplied by 16. Which, if I lash up the calculator, chap, is... Wait, what? What did I do? Wait, who said this was a passive 1 mil a day? Is it not a passive, like, 768k? Shima can't maths. What did I do? Hold on. 10 herbs a minute, right? 10 herbs a minute. Multiplied by 60 minutes in an hour. Multiplied by 24 hours in a day. Then, wait. This experience for 2 more days will give me that. Which means, obviously, XP per day passively is 768k. So what gone back calc this at 1.1 mil a day? Am I missing something? I'm asking, by the way. XP finished at the bots. Yeah. They did 2 days, not 3. Oh, are they a moron? Oh, there's always a moron, isn't there, bro? Wait. 14,400 herbs multiplied by 160 divided by 2. Well, why divided by 2, though? You know? If the butler can process these for half the rates, then it's only 5 unfinished potions per minute. So if I get a full day worth of herbs, it's going to take 2 days to process them. So it's 3 days in total, not freaking 2. So this is XP of... Oh, what did I do? This, as far as where, is 768k a day. I need someone to tell me what I'm missing. Because there's no way that everyone count this at 1.1 million, then I do it and it's freaking not 1.1 million. New butler leaked, it's going to show on the stream, man. Quick, I need help. I don't want to be wrong and embarrass myself right now. Well, you guys can't even see the calculator. Where's the math is? Basically, right, here's the math. 10 herbs per minute, 60 minutes in an hour, 24 hours in a day. We can all agree with that. We don't need to do anything. Now, we've done 24 hours of butler for 14,400 herbs. To process these into unfinished potions, it would take 2 extra days for this to be done. So therefore, if we get the same experience, we get 160 experience per process, 10 experience multiplied by League's 16x bonus, 2.3 million in 3 days. Divide by 3, 768. Who the hell did 1.1? You're a moron! Now it's not as good. If I have this butler running for 30 days, that's like 24 mil XP. And that's what I need to cut, bro. I feel like people are calculating 2 days because the morons. You don't get the herbs and then process, you get the unfinished potions instead of the herbs. Okay, let's do that. So if I get unfinished potions instead of herbs, then I get... Let me do this. Let's just see this, because I've got to be doing something wrong. So I get 7,200 unfinished potions a day. And that's 1.1 million. So some calculation is wrong when I do it that way. So assuming that you get the 7,200 unfinished a day, you get the 160 for it, then yes, 1.1 million. Okay, I'm happy again now. What math was wrong when I was doing it then? Because I'm happy again now. This is good. This is good. I was getting mad, bro. Gathers the herbs, processes into unfinished. Yeah. He spent a day collecting but not processing. Yeah, but I did it over 3 days, so it would still be... Wait, what the hell? Yeah, that's really weird. You were just calculating collecting herbs, then processing for 2 days, which would be less efficient. Yeah, I know. That's why it's just so weird to me that the math is different. You know, it's fine now. I'm happy now. I thought people calced it wrong, and there's no way that I've calced it right, and now I'm happy, because this is good again. I'm happy. Processing assumes generating those unfinished potions from thin air, not using yours to the bank. But if you never process the herbs, you get 2.3 mil per day with no work. Oh, yes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Right, 1.1 million is nice. That means, yeah, again, if we run this guy for, let's just say genuinely 4 weeks, and we basically have every single task done except a couple, we have 32 million passive herb lore experience. Now, that assumes we do not use anything else on the butler. Like, we don't do any of the... I don't know what the crafting one is. Is the crafting one flax? 25 flax per minute. Wouldn't that be... 2.4 million crafting XP a day? You can immediately start butlering. So basically, the way the butler works, right, is if you... When you get him at tier 4, by the way, which is insanely early, like, you'll have that in 2 hours if you follow a guide, and you set him to farm herbs, within 1 minute passing, you're gonna get... Well, you won't have the XP bonus, so let's just say it's this. You're gonna get 40 XP every minute, I think. Is that right? That might be a little low, actually. Stop with the wrong calculation. But he's going to be gathering herbs from you, like, the very first day of the league. So, again, if we go down to that, whatever the number was, let's just say it was that, and let's just say you gather herbs for 3 weeks. I don't think you cap in 3 weeks. You have 24 million passive herb lore experience. And then you could calculate how many herbs you get. And then what the plan is you just buy a load of irrits, okay? And then you just make 25,000 or 8,000, whatever the hell the math is, irrit potions. Now, that's the solve to herb lore. But we can't take conniving clues, you know, unless we reload back for the conniving clues. But we're not reloading back because we need to get soul harvest as well to solve rune crafting. So what's going to happen is we take larcenist. Now, on here, I think it will say... Hold on. It doesn't say anything about clues here, right? Okay. It has been confirmed by Mr. Husky today, by the way. Hold on, I think the melons... There's no one here. Anyone are, or is it Grim? Question mark. Basically, you will now thieve 10x clue scrolls, confirmed by Husky. It's not there yet, but we will find out. Now, with 10x clue scrolls, in the Kandarin region, you can thieve... So in Varlamore, you can thieve wealthy citizens. That's for the easy clues, which means you can just do the quickest easy clues of the game. In Kandarin, you have access to gnomes, which will give you medium clues. And then we have access to paladins and heroes, which are hard clues and elites. Which means, in Kandarin, I don't think we need the clue icon to complete the clue scroll things. Because we're going to have so many clues. With Larcenist as a backup to everything else. So that means for our tier 6, we could take Culling Spree, which is even more clues, by the way. And then we reload back into the Soul Harvest, which solves our rune crafting. I don't know about Prayer. Prayer might also be Ultra Soul, but... Yeah. The only thing I want to know about this... Oh, 1 shard per 4 XP gained while harvesting your crops. Receive more shards for higher tier bones and ashes roughly equal to the bone shard equivalent for that tier of item. In the video, the soul shards go to your inventory immediately. Oh, so they don't even... You don't even need the minion? Because I'm honestly leaning towards a minion. I'd like to think that in a league, my DPS will be so powerful that I can realistically kind of just brute force. So right now... I think Endless Harvest, Hotfoot as well, which is nice. I can put Hotfoot back into my thing. I wonder if Woodsman is ever better than Hotfoot, actually. Wait, could it be? I guess this basically looks down on... Oh, Firemaking's already solved, though, but... I just want to know if Woodsman better than Hotfoot now? Based on the Hunter speed up against Firemaking. No, because I think Wintertoad's going to end up being like passive 50 mil Firemaking. And I think Hotfoot, with the clue scrolls also being like, you're going to do more, you're going to run around a lot more. I don't think this gets you 50 mil, but I think it's going to be like a 35, if not more. In the previous league, if you ran whatever the hell the relic was, the fast boot one, we had clue compass as well. So if you did the clue steps as well, you didn't get any agility experience for those. So I think Hotfoot in this league will actually be slightly better. We do lose the Vernic Treads, though, but other than that, it's fine. We have a top team in 20 minutes, by the way, guys. Or 10 minutes now. So, yeah, and I'm taking a bit of a risk by not taking the Clue Relic. Yeah, I hate how I'm going to have max steps and shit, but... Could be a little bit dangerous still, I think, but as you don't need to do that many... I mean, I think you just thieve all the clues. As far as I'm aware, if you went thieving with Larcenist in Kandarin on all the clue scroll things, you'll have so many clues that you can finish all the tiers no problem at all. My only worry is the max amount of reward rolls is collection logs. You know, how will the collection logs be without it? That could be a worry. But I do think the time save of being able to do that relic combination that I mentioned is probably going to be more time by far than manually sending all the clues. But that's where I sit at the moment. As for the combat, I don't really care much about the combat, but I will do whatever thing, but apparently melee is good, and apparently mage is good, and range is good with wilderness, so we'll see. How you getting your crown? Crown, I think, again, is just your thieving clue scrolls, so the money should hopefully just come from all of that. But yes, the Tyranwin crown might end up being the very, very, very last task, but again, it's got a brute force method to it of just thieving. With what I just said, it's also considered just going wilderness, taking clue relic, and then you have to do forager, which means you have to manually train your agility, and then you're also not sure if your soul thing's gonna give you everything. So I don't know, brother. Yeah, right. Let me drop this. I could have done my clues. Right, the melon is bringing someone to top chat. I have time, chat, for 6 more theaters. And then I am gone for a week. A week. Yay? Rick saying that, bro, when he says that he doesn't tip in the UK, man. And then all his income comes from streaming is given to him. Sad. Calling about to top after leagues. After leagues, I will do another X amount of top to get myself to 1,000 KC, which is 98 more plus 6 more today. So I'll have to do another 92 tops, and then I will be doing Deadman All Stars practice. So Drunk Hotel League planning streams. I would like to, but I'll be with Jessie, and I don't really want to stream league planning with her there because she wouldn't really be truly involved in the stream. So I don't think I'm gonna bother. You know, if I start yapping about league in depth, she's gonna play the league, but I don't know what she'll be able to say. When does the league start? The 15th of April. Check Chris Keys' Gasso. Fine, I'm scrolling. This better be good. Palibot Nami, this hacker is drug addict. Sick nerd team. Love drugs. The Hecarim has fallen, bro. Washed up Hecarim, bro. Let me open the faux stream, see what he's cooked up. Oh. I don't know shit going on, laddie. Oh. Right, chat. We're waiting for the melon, and then we're meloning him. League of Legends ranked flex with Boti skill spec signet outfit can be content. I'm gonna be honest. I will never play League of Legends ever again, bro. League. Wait, how the hell did that move there, bro? Did Jesse move my shit? The Rock just got world's first one defense solo top. Wow, the president. Wait, no one's done a one defense solo top before, really? Bro, the president, man. It got him down to 7 HP and no food. Is it actually the world first, though? Is that, like, confirmed? Confirmed? Song is Ogre. Right, I'm running FK quickly. President's coming. No more raids. Doing 6 more raids. Not the president, sorry, the melon. Alrighty, buddies. Final amount of chubs. What are you going for the week? Tenerife. I'm playing for rank 1 in the league, and it requires a lot of hours played over a long period of time, so I have decided a good time to take a break from streaming and whatnot is right before I lock in for like a 500-hour streaming month. You know, I'll get back and I'll be absolutely throffing to play. Don't get sunburned. I'm sunburnt today from the UK, bro. Alrighty, bro. Let's go. Okay, we are back. Old school leagues countdown tree. Wait, shit, I've been recording all this time. Delete that shitty clip. Yeah, you already have a raiding party, but don't worry, Mel, I'm looking you on. It's all good, mate. No, man. Alright. Zobbing again? I'm gonna sip in the middle of Zob. Didn't realize the tree was like PoE? Yeah, it's a PoE skill tree. I've never played PoE though, but yeah, like I said, I think people are going to work out all the crap builds. If I'm going ZTK, I'm pretty sure people are going to know the best ZTK build tree. Apparently Mage is strong and Melee strong and range maybe not as good, so... What are these blood spawns? Tomatoes. Bro, so many tomatoes. Rants? No, I stinged my supplies on the blood spawns. I'm very careful on Maiden. Maiden, I think, is actually really underrated for danger. It can just pop you in a second if you're not paying attention. Or if you try and stinge your supplies. Sorry, don't stream. I'm not showing you, mate. Apologies. Joe Watermelon. Evening, how are we doing, Mr. Spopovich? Welcome to the final live stream. Before the League of Legends. When's the League? 15th of April, sir. I got blood spawned. Sorry, team. Just cannot hit him. Too many tomatoes. Big Trump announcement in 4 hours? 4 hours, bro. Top 2. Hey, man, I'm telling you about the Trump announcement. It's going to be about how the astronauts went really far away, bro. What if he nuclear bombs somewhere, bro? Is it okay? Trump announced the last tier 8, bro. The rumors right now for the tier 8 relic is a Yama meatball. God, I hope it's like some Yama meatball, but basically it just automatically does some shit, mate. You say Mage is good or bad, thing? It's hard to say. They're all very strong in their own ways. Now, I also don't think you have to glass into any one specific style, though, so it's gonna be, I'm just waiting genuinely for the bigger brains and the gear Discord to upload all the DPS calculations. In literally a few days from now, it's gonna just be like people working out what builds are absolutely disgustingly good in each region and which builds are just a pile of trash, you know. Where's the song? Is it quiet? $2K cake ping coming. Hey, at least I'm getting closer to the 2K cape. I'll be halfway towards the 2K cape before I get to Deadman All Stars. What's up to Scythe? Scythe go swish. Relics just coming all stars. Relics, come on, burn by yourself. Sigils will be an all-stars. Yes, I don't know how we're going to get them yet. I have a feeling. I used to think we'd be able to buy them so everyone can get what they wanted, but then it would turn Deadman into a skilling simulator. Like, imagine Deadman All-Stars announces and then everyone's just skilling on trees to buy their early sigils, you know? It'd be so dead. So now I actually think that All-Stars is going to be RNG again for sigils. Maybe breach points can buy some or something as well. But then everyone would farm breaches, you know, so it's hard to get the balance. All stars will just have to be very different to actually Deadman, Armageddon, or whatever the hell. Oh, the defense ones are gone. It'll be the same sigils, but yeah, I was thinking initially that it would be fine, but then yeah, I was like, we were talking about it at the meal we just had. Everyone legit day one would be skilling and questing. There'd be no combat because you don't want to fall behind and all that. You're not going to kill anyone on day one with shit stats after a while, so. What the hell is going on? Let's go. Watch. 3 in a row? Well, let's make it 7 in a row, Melbourne. Demon Butler's so good for me. What, Demonic Butler? Demonic Bell? What is it? Butler's Bell. Butler's Bell. There was actually some theories there was going to be a butler, but we all thought it was going to be like a banker's note where you make the butler go get shit. And that would just be so shit in comparison to banker's note. But yeah. Butler's Bell is strong. Butler's Bell, bro. Candering, bro. Anyway, guys, I will be a Kandarin. I'm going Kandarin. Oh, I'm gonna Kandarin it up, chap. Kandarin. My Kandarin. Best region. Kandarin this time around, combined with Larcenous, which is a relic I'm taking, which is also a best in slot for Taramwin, which is another region that I'm taking, will allow me to skip the Clue Relic. Ideally, I don't know yet. It might actually troll, but if I do like every realistic clog in Kandarin, then I just do clues to finish. Yeah, I should be done. 750 clues will probably be my last task. If 50 mil agility is not my last task, actually. Ew. Penance screen task? No. To be honest, yeah, money's gonna be pretty annoying to deal with, I think, in these regions, though. I think Larcenous does it, but you have to literally thieve for like 40 hours, so. What's feel about the Alk Relic? Transmutation. I think it's a sack of shit for what I'm doing. And it's embarrassingly bad, and you should not use it unless you're... I don't know, bro. I don't even know what it does, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, look, today, we got a defender. Otherwise, no, not really. It's my last day at top before I go away pre-league. So, yeah, it's, with a team right now, though, I should be able to send about 6 more, including this one. Pretty bad to me, but I was a walker, so don't take my word for it. Yeah, you just have to work everything out. I can't really yap about it now, because I'll just lose my trail of thought while I'm doing Soto Tech, but... With Kandarin, Taranwin, and Zaya, as far as I'm aware, there is no skill that's now a bottleneck. The only thing that could be a minor bottleneck, and it's only minor, is Clue Scroll collection logs. That's the only thing now. So we're kind of trading the two. But because Kandarin has way more clogs than the other one, although some of those clogs are like ancient pages and shit, so I don't know if they're going to take like freaking forever to do or something. You know, I'm very happy to bag up a lot of mythful dragons. It's fine. Mythful dragon earth weakness, though, with all the items is probably going to be absolutely strong. So here we go, chat. Last raid ever on the hardcore. Full-time league preparation after this. How many purples today? One purple. Two purples, sorry, actually. Two purples. And I think it was 2 defenders. That's implied. Boris? What do you do with spare loot? I have it all on my bank still, and I'm going to sell it to the rogue store later and buy it on my main, then sell it on my main. But I haven't bothered to do that yet, so. Why does Tome of Fire use no charges for Dark Demon Bane? So if you put 1 fire page into your tome and you don't use a fire spell, you will have infinite fire runes forever. It's only when you use a Tome of Fire with a fire page in gives you infinite fire runes, but it's only when you use a fire spell that this page is actually doing anything. So you can have a Tome of Fire with 1 page in and cast 20 trillion fire spells in a row, and you still won't. Sorry, 20 trillion spells in a row that use fire runes that are not fire spells, and you'll still have that 1 page. Yeah, it doesn't buff the spell because the Tome of Fire, the fire pages only buff fire spells, not Dark Demon Bane. Yeah. We shouldn't put 3k charge in. The 3k charges mean that if you ever use like Fire Surge or something on like an Ice Demon, you'll get crazy damage. Only downside is if you had any like Searing pages, which are slightly better. Sometimes miss when RuneScape was a simpler game, like you could like PK in with a D-Long. Do I miss that? Only with some level of PvP, I guess. But other than that, no, I don't. I think the game's better now than it ever was. Only nostalgia and memories would ever make me say that 06 was better than it was now. But yes, I think PvP now, compared to what it was, everyone's just good now, you know. Back then, everyone was shit, but that made it fun. Am I going to adjust my booking? Fancy coming to Gym Corner with me on the 14th? Nope. It's the day before the league. We're on. Leagues to do. Jim Connor. Oh yeah, I need to try Jim Connor now. I thought a theme was good, but I didn't think it was like incredible or anything. So I need to try Jim Connor now, make my own decision. Zig, 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 zig. Sorry. Jim Connor. Yeah, 68 of them. Do you think if you went back in time to early 06 and utilized some of the mechanics, you'd be banned? I don't know, to be honest. I'm going to say no. Come on, humble. I should grind a tome if I plan to solo Yama with a purging staff. I want to say yes to that, but grinding a tome, I think on paper is many, many hours. And if you want to do Yama with fire spells, it might just be faster to grind money elsewhere and buy fire runes. I really cannot answer that because of that. Why is this grab up? Grind Arcane Sigil instead. Why would you grind an Arcane Sigil more? How infamous would you be if you went back in 06 and NH Tribaded? If you were NH Tribading back in the day, you'd be hated because there used to be an honor code and shit, but you could literally probably 1v20 a clan if you went back with modern day shit. Nobody would beat you. They would just die. You know, if you could go back in time and PK and RuneScape, you would be astronomically the best in the game, without any question. Would it be easy to solo top of the leagues? Is it easy to solo top of the leagues? Depends on your relics and shit, but if you have relics that just one bang all the Nilos and you kind of know the mechanics of top, then yeah, solo top is fine. Solo Yama worth it? I think solo Yama's worth it until you wait, while you're waiting for your duo partner. When I did Yama, I do like 3 hours of solos, then I do like 6 hours of duos because the partner came on. Which was indeed the watermelon. When you're going to give Watermelon 1k subs? Never! That would be real world trade. -20. But he already sent the watermelon loads of safe moon. Oh, I sent him two fart coin, bro. Am I doing a leagues guide? No, I'll be in Tenerife. I can do a bit of a leagues guide the day before it comes out, but I think Foe will have wrote plenty of guides by then. He said he might be writing a guide like for every single starter relic. So if Foe starts a guide and it's genuinely just good and it relates to Enhanced Harvest First Relic into Hotfoot, which I think is going to be a very popular combination, that'll be nice. So yeah, I think I'm just going to follow the big Foe guide in all honesty. When you visit Tenerife? Tomorrow. I've not been Tenerife in, good lord, 16 years? I climbed that volcano with my parents, you know. A long time since I've been in the Rift. What? A dead J or some shit. But yeah, I think the Big Filmmaker guide, I don't think it's going to be garbage in any way. It might not be like perfect, you know, like when I write my guides, I go really, really, really in depth. But I think he'll probably do a good one because he'll have like loads of people helping and shit. But yeah, I think it's going to be good, and I do think he's going to make guides for multiple of the relics. Hosta Adeja. Yeah, somewhere like that. Get the pink skirts ready. All I'm saying, guys, if you follow the faux guide and he says buy a pink skirt and wear it, do that step. Don't be like, oh, you don't need this pink skirt. I'm going to skip this and be smart. Don't do it. We want the RuneScape stat to be 100,000 pink skirts this time. Hello, Rich Slaps. How thou do, guy head? I'm already running in my head like kind of how my run's gonna work. I pick up the fort. I'm gonna get the map. I can take the map to like shortcuts to get around. If I have, I don't know. If I unlock Kandarin early, I could thieve without the relic actually, because cakes will be decent. I don't know if that's ultra trolling. But if I get thieving up, I could do that quest that requires death on the Isle, maybe. Whoa! Wait, do I get kicked out of the team? No, I'm sorry. Cakes and Valamor? No! Cakes and Valamor. Yeah, I've not done any research yet, but just something like that. Yeah, a little bit of... Whoa. Wait, did it go in? Shit, I think it went in with that one. Cake strat is good. Yeah, okay. Hello. But yeah, it's gonna be like get stats up. There's a lot of quests you can only complete in Valamor, and I'm pretty sure the like quests in Valamor are all gonna be like tasks and shit, you know, like I'm gonna bop up Cuthbert at the start, mate. Wait, taking Kandarin, I can buy arrow shafts now, can't I? So I can actually do broad arrows for fletching, which is nice. You don't have to do the Moon's Quest, do you? I mean, I feel like if you can do every single step in Valamor, then I feel like we're gonna have to. But that has a Slayer requirement on that might not be leveled up for a while. What tank armor are we gonna have for Moon? Oh, Moon's is autoed. I've not seen what quests get autoed. I'm just hoping Death on the Isle is not, because the requirements are great. 10k crafting XP or something. Mr. Uncle? A try-harder day is always a good day. So when the task list comes out, right, it's going to be the Varlamore easy and medium tasks and the Karamja easy and medium, but nothing else. So if you want to speculate, you can see which regions go first. Because I need to work out, if I do go Kandarin and I am going Larcenist, I feel like Kandarin before Taramwin is now better. And I want to say that Zay is the last region I should look into. What do you reckon you'll do after you pull Scythe? Herbler. No, I should have like 99 Herblo banked, or at least 98 for the Divine Super Combats, so I will make those. Then I will be doing, or buying runes or alking all my shit while I get 20,000 Tribe Slices. And then I'm going to be training Slayer to 93 and getting Max Tavernic Treads, Rancor, and a Cult Necklace. And then I'll be doing all the Scythe CAs in the game. Might do that first, though, if I can get Masters from it. Then I go to TOA for Shadow. Then I go to Chambers for Tebow. And then I'm done. I then send all CAs in the game. And Tread Lightly is Ogre. I think I can do 5 there because I'm 70 health. I'm going to go for big arms. Then group hardcore with Oda. Then I will do Radiant Oath Plate on the hardcore. And then if the big Zoda hasn't made a group by then, because I think he will have, because I honestly think it's going to be a while till I beat the series. Yes, that is a potential. Ooh. We do Blood Torva and Radiant one of anyway. Lol, has that been done? Surely somebody in the game's done Blood Torva and Radiant in one inventory now. Recently. Oh, who was it? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But that inventory must be half empty, you know. 4 Awakening Orbs and then 5 contracts, is it? Oh, I just realized, bro, if I go Kanda in first region and juice a bit of thieving with the thieving relic, I can thieve the gem store and get some gems to start crafting. I'm already thinking about the League strat. Maybe I can even complete the Fight Arena quest mode. Whoa! Does Chambers drop Dark Relics in Leagues? Yes, but you have to remember that in Leagues, if you're running Chambers, you're going to be pulling purples, I think 65% of the time. It's best to not rely on any of them. Same with TOB, but TOB you can run regulars if you want True Seeds, which is a good thing we did last time. And then TOA, I actually don't know. Why did I just throw a chin? Oh, I'm panicking. Streamer's dead weight. Oh, I'm crumbling, shit. This is Ogre. Hope they just make it 100% purples. If they made it 100% purple, how strong does Zaya become as a region? Because I know it's still not as good as top based on money per purple. But does that make Zaya like a cracked region? Because a lot of people are saying Zaya as a region falls off a bit because of the 65% tier, like Chambers or whatever. Not kept up with the league announcements? Are you cooked if you go in blind? No, but you might have a bit more fun if you follow a guide. I find following a guide in leagues is really fun because it just gets you a tier 4 relic and like first region in like 2 hours rather than maybe you blob around and it takes 6 hours. After that, you can then improvise and make everything up as you wish to your playstyle. I like league guides at the beginning. Really nice, really cozy. Obviously, do what you want, of course. Receives cash from Kandarin, people. Kandarin is just... No, the only reason now that I'm considering Kandarin, the only reason is because you don't need to take the clue relic with that region. It's the only region where you don't have to take it. Assuming you want to, like, complete in a decent amount of time as well. You can not take the clue relic in any region and complete, but it will be brutal in certain regions. In Kandarin, you can actually complete the region without it. And it is solved by larcenous giving 10x clue scores when pickpocketing. And you basically get access to gnomes for the medium clues. And the paladins for hard clues. No other region has the ability to do it, as far as I'm aware. But because you don't have to take the clue relic, you can now take the butler, and the butler will solve your herb lore for you passively. And passive is always cracked. I also think if you make him turn your logs into planks as well, it would actually be really fast. But I don't know how that would work, so... Agility shortcut telly is important. Yeah, I'm leaning the map of Alcatraz now. Like, when that first came out, I thought it was an absolute sack of shit. But now that we can combine Hotfoot with the clue relic and the map, means we will be running around for quite a bit of clue scrolls, juicing the Hotfoot. The eye, I think Kandarin, the eye is garbage because it can only teleport you to like 2 places. So yeah, I think it's really bad. And then as for Taranwin, it can only teleport you to like 2 places. So I honestly think like the eye is only good for Varlamore, and that's it. Like genuinely, only Varlamore the eye is good for. We are going to see some runners at the Perilous Moons though, guys. When the moon ends and they start running over to the next one. Yeah, you can right-click him if you're using the eye. Yeah, the eye is great for Mauritania as well. Yeah, the eye at Mauritania is very good and might be better than the map. I don't know how the Maury clue steps might be. This is all based on clue scrolls. I'm going to have to do, like, way more clues in the game now. So the time save on... If I could even save, let's say, 50 game ticks per clue on average is just some random bullshit number. And I end up doing 2,000 clues. It's a shitload of time. It's actually insane for me to say doing 2,000 clues and it sound horrible, knowing that Mazhar did like 7,000 elite clues in the last league. Not in the last one, the one before that. Without Clue Compass, he did 7,000 elite clues. Oh my god. It's over. Satscamp. Ooh, rants. Big rants. Big rants. So depressing. He was so he was playing the league and he had the clue relic as well. And he would have been he was the at the time when he did it, the league I think was quicker, but all the methods were the same as the main game for this one, minus like maybe some of the relic teleports. Except I think it also had minimum steps. I don't know if that's true. He had, if you took the rank 1 high score in the live game, which is tracked since the moment Elite Clues came out, he did more clues than that individual in the temporary game mode. And the worst part about it, in my opinion, was that he was a Berserker Mage build, but his max hit with the Shadow, I think, was 74. So he couldn't even 2-hit the Abbey Demons and kept getting teleported around, bro, and it would stall his character. Because if you had Berserker Mage, you could 2-hit every Abbey Demon and never be in combat and just go boom, 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 boom. With him, it was like boom, boom, the Abbey Demon would teleport him, hit him, and he had to wait like 360 at the next one, bro. Oh, the pen! The bin. The bin. Hi, Jody. Oh, I just realized one sad thing about playing melee in my regions. I want a piety, bro. I might be an ultimate strength. No, chivalry, mate. Wait, I've got candor in. Wait, hold on a minute. Do you get piety if you go candor in or just chivalry? Please tell me you get piety. You don't need Asgarnia as well. I'm pretty sure you do. Hey, I get piety, bro. Is melee locked in? Nothing's locked in combat-wise for me. Like I said, people are going to spend a while on these pacts, and they're going to work out what like the OP builds are. And then I'll look at my regions and work out, can I play this build? If I can, I will just play that build. But yeah, I don't know. Mage is looking really good, and Candor and Mage will be really good as well with Devil's Element this time around. But Melee's looking really interestingly good, which also caters to my regions. But yeah, I'm going to wait. Range, if I end up going Wildy because I feel like it again, I'm definitely going to be ranging. But yeah, I think KTZ is 2. Make it a rush tier 4 guide? No! 50 pounds. Why would I make a guide when we all know foe will make a better one? Oh. Any bubbles today? 2 defenders, both in the president's name, back to back, as far as I'm aware. Slasher for the boat today, honestly, Mr. The Rock. You know what, The Rock? I don't think you're allowed to talk in this chat anymore. Not until you get a confirmed solo on the one defense account, mate. I'm sorry, man, but we're going to have to wait for that day. We're going to have to wait. We did. He got it, bro. Is that the first ever one defense solo, by the way? Is there any reason why it's never been done till now? Was that like new tech or anything? Unless it has been done, I don't know. I know there's a Rune Pure solo or a Zerker, but pretty sure it's the first. Alright. When hard mode's up. Hard one defense. Hard mode. Top. Hard mode top could maybe be done if the account gets 96 per... What, just to get a bit of extra redemption? Oh, mate. He's already on the calculations. What region are we going in the lead, Mr. President? Top. More mealy for the president. My name's Booyah Nova Scythe. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to get the swisher. Rinsed them both by moving the cramp. Which Tetsu relic? We're thinking white. I'm on hot foot now. I'm back on hot foot because I've changed regions. I'm now on Kandarin over Wilderness region, like basically locked in now. Very happy to play it. I am Enhanced Harvest, Hot Foot, Map of Alcatraz, Butler's Bell, Larcenist, Culling Spree, reloaded into Soul Harvest, and then I'm most likely going to take a minion. If the other tier 7 is Banker's Note, then I might switch back to Wildy and just play it and do natural agility and have fun. Gonna manually train Herblore? No, yes, I will manually train Herblore, but the Butler will get me all my unfinished potions, and I only need to farm a very small amount of secondaries, because I should just be able to buy Eyes of Newt and make the attack potions. The secondaries, though, they also get me the shards with the Soul Harvest, which I will then turn into Prayer and Runecrafting Experience. It might be stone cold efficient to farm Herblore secondaries the entire league. I don't know that yet. If that gets you through all PVM and just farming constant Herblore secondaries for the fastest Herblore, perfectly gets you 50 mil runecrafting and prayer, it's efficient. Now, I don't know that right now, so my current plan is probably going to be play a bit, work out a few days, and then find out, am I going to just passively be able to get runecrafting without Herblore secondaries? And then save a shitload of time. Hitch can't bother to cap. Is that true? I'm asking. No, not true, Mr. Coldwell. Change the plan. Basically, I wanted to play certain regions, but then I can still play those regions. It just requires natural agility, and then I gamble runecrafting. And then obviously I decide not to cap if it's all a pile of shit. But I've changed regions now to Kandarin, and we're not taking Clue Relic anymore. I don't have the thing up, but I'm going to go Enhance Harvest into Hot Foot, into Map, into Butler's Bell for Herblore instead of Forager, and then get passive agility, and then just do all my clues manually, using Larcenist to thieve extra clues in Kandarin. That's the breakdown. It's a big one. But yes, I will be playing to cap with those regions, which I think is actually probably on paper by far the fastest cap now, as long as the clue scrolls don't absolutely troll. Passing up on the transmute. I think the transmute's honestly a sack of shit. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go read what Maz tweeted about. Am I ranked 3 top now? I am indeed, and I'm also getting 6-hour logged. I'll do that now. So I actually now officially get it. Let's go see what the Maz tweeted. Maz says, off the dome, judgment, transmutation is the most broken relic ever. It is a must pick for anyone. Oh, bro. Its pros and cons are transmutation benefits. This is for Dragon Trophy Rush. Access to unlimited Ultra Compost. Solves early herb lore plus potions. Turning noted raw fish from Laren's reloaded. Enhance. Oh, I can't be asked reading this. Let me actually read what the relic does. List of transmutable resources. Uncut gems. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's a pile of shit for me, which is nice because it looks like a high IQ relic. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Mr. Petrosh, 40 months, mate. Shit, lion. Yeah, Tree, are you playing for Captree or are you just doing whatever? Yeah, you are? What regions? Or are you also going to be a, similar to what? I don't know. Wait, what rank would you have got last time, Tree, if you actually had the kebab? Do you know? And then how much did you actually play? I want to kind of have an idea of where I'm going to place with how much I plan to play. Because I think I'm going to be on somewhere... I think I'm going to be playing 17 hours a day minimum and probably around 19 maximum. But probably not an average of 18. So yeah, I don't know. DT sold. Third, I'm seat room between. Oh, you're doing desert. Desert. Oh, you enjoy your desert, bro. I'll enjoy my What about relics, Mr. Tree, actually? Are you going to be naturally training agility? Let's see what he types, chat. Yeah, but the shorthand as well. I'll work them out. Oh, of course he's doing the shorthand, man. Imagine him typing them all out manually right now. Embarrassing. Okay. Oh, bro, he's got some big brain shots. Enhanced Harvest into Hot Foot. Okay. EE is Evil Eye. Transmute. Soul. Slayer. Reload. Farm. Farm is NA, correct? Flask. Flask Tech. Man. Are there anything not solved there, Mr. Tree? Because I can't work out your grinds. Have you got anything that's not solved? I feel like there's everything solved there. Map over eye. I'm going to take map over eye, I think, because I only... Kandarin has like 2 bosses. And again, I'll be doing way more clues now. I'm not taking the clue scroll. Skill pet is iffy. Oh, he's not a larcenous. No. Yeah, thieving is solved in the desert, so you don't need larcenous. What's your crafting and your smithing? Because I'm doing friggin' round win for that, so I don't know. Oh, you've got Giant's Foundry, and then I guess just chop gems at Czar. Ooh, the trees go for me. Wait, hold on. Are you not going Clue Relic? If you're not going Clue Relic, what's the plan? You got D and T. Oh, he said DT. I swear he said D and friggin' something else, you know. Sorry, I'm a moron. Wait, but he's not doing... How do you do no Larson as the Tyran win, bro? It's horrible. Oh, bro. Tree. Yeah, what's the plan for the clues, though? I feel like you're gonna get backed up on the clues. Big damage, so they pay attention to it. She's about to get killed. Mining and bootsmithing. Oh, yeah. You get mining with enhanced shimmer. Why not Barbarian Gabber, you know? I've actually never been this excited for a league, bro. You know? No, actually, I think I was quite excited for the last 2 leagues, but this one, like, I don't think I've ever been, like, kind of frothing for 8 days in advance. Crystal Tree 10x Harvest. Ready to get away from top? Yeah, I'm not going Mauritania in the league. How much did Jagex pay to say that? Jagex is a shit company, bro. They obviously paid me nothing, moron! Jesus Christ, man. One guy, bro. One guy. For a normie, I feel like the combat pack's a bit too overwhelmed. When we saw the skill tree, we also thought that as well. I think one of the things they said is a lot of people might just take a build that somebody else creates. That's why they've released them so soon. There will be so many builds and shit being made for different regions. Although, we don't know how we unlock the points yet. Because right now, like, I really wanted to go range build, but I think you need wilderness for range build, in all honesty. So I'm leaning towards melee or mage, but if I go melee, I think there's quite a lot of shitty grinds in to round with. So I need to make sure everything's good. But if I can actually have the two-handed melee Zora, then that might be good, but... Could be over here, actually. Man, why did that freaking foot have to land there, bro? I was fine till that second one lands directly on my path. Scam, man. Skill shooting. Who's the fine? Assuming we have to do 75 each. What about collection logs? Are they just solved? Because if you don't have the boosted clogs, then don't you just get like, well, what happens if your last task is 750 clogs? You've got like 620, bro. That is a log out angle, bro. I wouldn't even play. I wouldn't bother. Yeah, DTA won't have a problem with 75 each since CAs are fine. No, about the 750 clogs, I mean, unless you're chilling. Is money solved? In all honesty, no. But Larcenist as a backup is like 9 mil raw gold. Even, not even more. So if I have 120 mil after fletching, let's say, and I need 130 mil for the crown, that's about 13 hours of thieving. So there is a brute force way for money. But other than that, I just have to alk shit and hope, you know. But yeah, the Crystal Crown is the only... I mean, there'll be a Demonic Throne and shit as well, but... Very nice even. Yeah, it's not bad, but... This assumes that I haven't, like, alked any Mega Rares and shit. I don't know how it goes yet. There might be loads of broken moneymakers that I don't know about yet. Why will you need it with range? It's not needed, it's just the crossbows are insanely powerful. Crossbow, if you wield a crossbow with a maxed out like pact, then you always hit your max hit. So if your max hit with a crossbow is 55 every 2 game ticks, you'll hit 55 every 2 game ticks. Every game tick. Wash, really big wash. Crossbow match every league? Then don't play! Moron, mate. I ain't playing. Always one guy that's mouth just flaps open, bro. Hiccup. I miss Trickster, guys. What a relic Trickster was, man. It was so good. They nerfed my Trickster. Is the Kapesh going to come back? The Zapesh is gone. What else is gone? Elfie! It's gone. You know who's not gone? Schickner! Kapesh ruined melee anyway. Did it actually? I only did a Dragon Trophy speedrun alt with the Kapesh, so I didn't play the full league with it. I enjoyed it, but I didn't have Bankers No. I think the Kapesh would have been so much shitter. I feel like the best way to do last league was a 100% range build, max point region, cap, then speedrun Dragon Trophy with a Kapesh recall. Because then you get both. Oops, sorry. Song is yo. Sun's out. Can you do about this? Eyes are glued on the screen. Yo, Shinny. That was a death trap, bro. See a RuneScape relic? Leaks? Yes, sir. I'm taking it. If we didn't take the Runecraft relic, you're gonna be Runecrafting on a temporary game mode. Embarrassing me. I wonder if there's ever a league where, like, what is that avatar amount? Come on, bro. It's so bad. Skill a lot to count? Nah, man. Anyone even go to see Avatar 3? I actually didn't end up going to Avatar, to be honest. Any reason I'm not major? I just know RDPS role really well. And I think when you play hardcore and do hard mode top as well, you also should do RDPS. Although apparently anchoring on Nilo is actually bad, so I believe that I was told wrong information. Other than that, yes, I also don't have a scepter. I'm not sure what mage bonus you need to guarantee the catches. I don't think I've got it. Well, I think as soon as I go hard mode top, everything basically stays the same for me. And I think that's the best way for me to not die. The way Exact ran him, how did he do it though? Because Exact is far better than me, bro. He anchored on a corner, making it easy for the other three to move. How does everyone else do? I've not seen any of these things, so it's fine. Which pray against Zilyana? You pray mage and you keep your distance, mate. Don't face tank Zilyana, otherwise your head will be caved in swiftly. I want to talk about those clicks. Would like to remove this from the internet. No. So Rock Obama. Do fives and skip the green ball. I honestly think with the gear now, I'm sure that I think you can skip green with 4, in all honesty, pretty consistently. Considering I will have the exact same gear. I'll be a max. And as far as I'm aware, I'm not going to do any hard mode charb with any small bearings. And if anyone dies, P1 or P2, I just tell you out and call it. But I think, yeah, 4-man hard mode charb should be fine to skip all greens. And if it does land on me, it's a 1 in 4 chance to land on me. So big dog. Or like a bitches the meme. Limpwurt's rolled Wizard Tower. He's mad. Wait, why is that bad? Does that allow the completion of Rune Mysteries with his regions? It doesn't matter, bro. Limpwurt's doing every grind, you know. Let me know if what his next like death chunk is. I feel like it must be nice a chunk account to finish a death chunk and then hopefully just not get a death chunk again for a few like chunk rolls. Lesser demon champion scroll on just the demon in the cage. To be fair, that's an easy grind for him, bro. That's like a week. That's a good one, man. Oh, bro. That's one thing I really want to know in the league, bro. If I take the map of Alcatraz and Wilderness Region first, can I teleport to Edgeville Dungeon with it? I want to know, bro. I guess you could. Is there a? Am I right in saying there's a shortcut from the wilderness near the Zami Mage to the Air Obelisk? So if you have Wilderness Region, you could take that up into Edgeville Dungeon. Obviously, and then not go through the gate. I just thought of that now, and I feel like that must be right. You're wrong? Yeah. Oh, they confirmed no Edgeville Dungeon access. Sorry, Frame, my bro. Does an air purifier affect room heat in any way? If a room is quite small on a desktop, it's pounding 70 degrees. Air purifier affect room heat? I'm going to say no. If my air purifier is near me, it will blow out coldish air. But it's not like an air conditioning unit where it'll cool you down. On very hot days, though, if I do put it right next to me, it does provide that little breeze. But no, it's not going to make your room hotter like a refrigerator or mini fridge or any of that shit. It does in a small room. I mean, my room's, like, not that big, to be honest. I would say my room might be slightly warmer with it off, in all honesty. Yeah, humidifiers are different and dehumidifiers are different, but an air purifier, it's not really doing anything that is like bad or anything. Song is a little quiet. Mouse sensitivity is out. 800 DPI, mate. Bin. He's down. The melon has fallen. Top before or after Sins of the Father? As far as the questline goes, do we already knew who it was in Nyla, right, in Sins? I don't know. A Taste of Hope or something, maybe, but I don't know if it's a separate thing. I haven't done the quests on this account. I'm bounced. No crab, though. And if that electric hit me there, I would have had to teleport, because that could have actually been a 50. 50 in crab on 89, scary. This one's my scythe, by the way. Hey, man, I have time for like 2 more after this, and then I'm gone for a while. $10K walk? Bro, I did like a 20K walk today. Gone for good till next stream? Well, next stream is either A in Tenerife, or B, it is the day before the league. One tick from death there if it melee. No fuel shortage for the return flight. Oh, if my return flight gets cancelled, I'm in the bin. I'm flying at like 10 p.m. on Monday the 13th, so I land back at 14th, like really early. So if there is actually some kind of weird shit, I have to wait the whole day. As long as I get back on the 14th, I have 1 day of leeway, and I would just pay for whatever the hell flight I could possibly get. If there's only 1 seat, Jesse's staying in Tenerife for a bit, sort of thing. No flights if there's a war on? I'll be honest, if all flights get cancelled because some bomb gets dropped, bro, I'm gonna cry, man. You know what, mate? I'm gonna flame all the people that live where that bomb landed, bro. Ruining my league. Did you farm Salad or get cheeky extra enhance? I farmed it with an F. Other than that, if all flights get grounded for some reason and I can't get back from Tenerife to play the league, you can all sit there and type minus career. That's it. It's like, it doesn't even matter. Everyone will be streaming the league. 22 minutes of ads an hour. 40k viewers, and Boaty will be sat there, sunburnt, miserable, crying, bro. You know, Alfie's career will be thriving. Let's go to Siam Park. I don't want to go to Siam Park. Apparently there's a lazy river there that Jesse wants to take me to, but I really can't be asked. Not on the kids' Easter holiday either as well. I'd be so busy. You guys should visit Kentucky. Juice made him? Wait, is it Juice? I wasn't even looking. It should be fun. So 132. 132 is just one Nilo getting in, that's fine. Okay, now it's fairly juiced, and this is where I think a lot of people can die. My teammates go down here, and then suddenly I miss a prayer. Step on a blood, the blood hits a 30 and a 30, and then I click on another blood as I hit the telly, and it hits a 49. Dead. When you have Tenerife? Tomorrow. I could go live before my flight, in all honesty. It's like an evening-ish flight, but... Tenerife, brother. Tenerife. I won't be going live beforehand, no. I'm probably not going to bother. I could probably ask the president. Three more raids, 2 a day, by the way, and then I'm gonna shooting gap. Wait. Asking, does anybody know if the butler's bell will get you planks for construction for free? Because apparently it didn't ask for a price on anything. I just thought, like, you get fletching experience, but if he's set to cut mahogany trees down and make planks, do you pay anything? Really bad point. Start. A lot of people asking about it, but no clue if it's been confirmed. Yeah, because my only worry is it suddenly announces that you need a shitload of money to use that, and the butler instantly just goes into the bin. Barack Obama. play. Seems to be free. Yeah, you get fletching XP, which is fine. I don't care about that. But, like, can I actually get 200 mil or 50 mil construction free of charge? Thanks to the butler. My boy, bro. Best relic of all time. $1K planks a day. Yeah, you could calculate how many you need because you really wouldn't train much construction till 16x. And construction, off the top of my head, it's 840 XP for a mahogany table or dining table. So 840 by 16 is like, let's just call that 14,000. So you'd need like 24,000 mahogany planks. Oh, that's 24 days. Holy shit. Ooh, it doesn't fully do construction. My math might be completely wrong, by the way. I'm just yapping what's in my head. Oh, the career is good. It's fine anyway. Trees are fast. Plus, I've got enhanced harvest, so I'll have 1 billion mahoganies. I can just alder in lumberyard. Washed player. Very washed player. The butler's bell. The butler's bell. I'm going to be a butler bell. People are going to see people ringing that bell. Mr. Elsford, 40 months. Hope good. If bad, good. Bad. Thank you, sir. We're live for 3 more tubs, including this one. Then I will next be live, either A in Tenerife, yapping about the league, or B, the day before the league with the final prep. Mookie's insane. Casually sends Awakened Leviathan 8 hours after team on the gyms. Hey, man. Vikon Lopu already did it. It's Tenerife a popular spot. It's just decent weather at this time. And then normally, like, Greece, Spain, and all of those places are normally better in, like, maybe, like, 2 months from now. But 2 months, I'm busy, so. Have I not died 900 subs? Paying attention and teleporting when things go wrong. You know, I teleported on a bloat earlier today that possibly could have killed me. I don't think the shadow would have landed on me, so I don't think I'd die there, but it's more that I don't risk finding that information out. If I ever think things are going wrong or an anomaly occurs, I just tally out and I'm like, you know what? There goes 15 minutes. An anomaly occurred. I don't know what's going to happen, you know? Like, if anybody dies on P1 or P2, I just tally out. Rather than try and duo the end, I'm just like, anomaly, they've died. Can I duo this? Most probably, yes, I can. Can something go wrong? There's a much higher chance that something can go wrong I'm not prepared for, so I just tally. And then, yeah, I lose a raid, but I do not lose the hardcore, or risk losing it. Yeah, we play carefully. Big C. Question in the chat, will the GMs be GMs? Chat. Before Deadman All-Stars, or maybe even the league. Many telly outs? I've tellied out from top maybe 30 times or something. I'm probably about down like 20 mil on crystals. Most of those are me playing bad at bloats, or a team dying on P3 Vizic, or Maiden Death. I've only tallied out on Nilos once, and I think it's because I misclicked the crystal, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I might have tallied out twice, actually. And then, so it's saying I've had a couple of mazes, but yeah, probably like 30-ish tallies out so far. Is 20 mil down the drum. Zig, zig, zig. Zig, zig, zig. Zig, zig, zig. Zig, 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 zig. It's my lutation looking like a top of up. Everything but the Scythe of Fighter. If I get the Scythe, I'll wield it. Sarah Godsword, good to use in the Colosseum. It's decent. It's not bad at all. Can use it on the range Fremenic immediately after killing the other two. I don't know. Don't fancy doing more top in the leagues? No, I'm not running Mauritania this league. I'll be running Zeta instead. I've never done Chambers in a league, ever. I've done TOA, I've done top multiple times. I've never done Chambers in my life. Welcome. Skip Twisted? No, I was grinding a Dragon Warhammer for the whole of Twisted and never got it. So, yeah, I never managed to get to Rage. Ready for the 50 on me? There's a chance this is it. Every single top is the exact same chance, my friend. No questionables on a 20-minute delay, my friends. 20-minute delay. Farmers just died at Zarpus? No, they didn't, bro. No one would say the farmers just died. They'd say Curtis died or Foe died. You're shit at trolling. What you do is you get 4 of your friends, bro, and tell them to stagger the message in the chat of Mammal dead, Zarpus Mammal, shit like that, you know. That's how you get the streamer, bro. Can't just come in and say, the farmers just died at Zarpus, bro. It's like 37 syllables, man. No rant story. I would have been happy with a double eat a tick quicker there. I hover it and wait for the damage to come in, which is bad if I get hit by a pibbler. Although I already knew I timed it correct somehow. Curtis gone. Come on, man. Don't embarrass yourself. Big rants here, maybe? Big rants. 906. 2 more for the day, guys. 908 is what we leave. Then we do 92 more raids after the league, and then we practice for all stars. Two more. Probably the last. Works. When was the last payment? We got two today. Not in my name, no. When was my last pibble? Yesterday with a defender. Defender number 12. Oh, I didn't break it even. How many team saves? We've had 3 in total in 900 raids. Yeah. What is my favorite pasta shape? I don't know, mate. I don't really care. I'll eat any of them. I've always been a fan of the seashells, mate, you know? Don't mind a good old pen. Don't mind a noodle. Don't mind anything. Gnocchi? Oh, I love gnocchi, man. Gnocchi's great as well. Do you know when the Devil also draft is? 31st of May. As in M-A-Y. Also known as the last day of May. For those who have just joined the chat, this is the last Zob before the league. I'm not going to do the elites either. I'm going to do the... Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, wait. I honestly should have manually pathed that one. Oh, it's fine. I won't do the elites either. I'm going to save those elites for when I get back. So that then on the very last day before the league, I will get the Mimic if I don't have to drop any of those. Then I can close up all my folders. Thousand tops without Rancor? I did about 1,000 tops before the Rancor even existed. Retirement level clicks. How many scythes has a team? We've seen 3. We got 1 on like 50 KC, then went 600 dry, then got 2 in maybe 200 KC, or 2 in 100 KC. And then Ogre. Do you recommend Bofa or Shadow for Zebak? Unsalted with Arims. Bofa and pre-pot range in the bank. Unless maybe you've got a saturated heart, but I want to say Bofa with us. Clicks the wash at this time. No, oh, it's Badger. So about 3rd or 4th. Oh yeah, depending on the guy and what you said, you should look into trying to learn to do Zebak 3rd/4th. The salt bonus alone, I think, is like a raw 7 max. It's minimum 7. But yeah. Am I sick of top at all? I wouldn't mind being able to move on with content, but for me and being burnt out from top, no, I'm not even close. Like I say, if I could, well, I'm busy, but if I could log in and have a top team for 25 tops in a day, I would do it. Go to bed and log in the next day and do it exact again. So I'm far from burnt. I don't want to do small amounts of top right now. Want to just lock in and do millions. Please, no. So yeah, top, we are chilling. But like I said, I do wish I could stream a bit of different content, but at least I have a big break from it with the league. And then I'll do another 100-ish before Deadman All-Stars. Then I have another break from it. And then when I get back after All-Stars, if I've still not done it then, I will be a little upset. But at that point, I have nothing planned. And I will just go on some discipline to do as many as possible. And I should have had the Mimic then, so my Tread Lightly video will be done, which means the next video I can add some more goals and work on it when I don't have top teams, so I don't burn out. One of the worst switches of my career right there, and I'd really like to not speak about it. Yeah. Hello, how you doing, Mr. Parker? Welcome, guy. Head guy, dude. Yeah, what item are you aiming for? I'm aiming for the Scythe, and the Scythe is the mega rare from the raid. My RNG's been pretty bad throughout the entire time, plus I am over the rate. So, realistically, I should be long done with this grind. Like, 150 hours ago is when I hit rate. So now I'm in the no man's zone where I'm dry. I've had 20 purples in 900 raids. That's 1 purple every 45 raids on average. I should have had 1 purple every 34 raids. So if you take my raid count, I should have actually had, I think, off the top of my head, 20... Wait. 28 purples, roughly. I've had 20, so I'm 8 purples behind. That's 8 extra rolls I could have gone for the Scythe. So yeah, we just keep grinding now, keep grinding. But yeah, I could have or should have been done by now. You know, like when I plan a grind, I'm like, right, I'm going to top. I'm going to grind a scythe. Go. That's based on me getting a scythe at 646 Casey. And then my purple rate was disgustingly bad. It's probably never going to even out either. So if I do end up going double rate with an average of 1 in 45, it's going to be a very, very, very long grind. Career ender, in all honesty. How much I spend on viewbot? Viewbotting is normally not costing me much right now because there's been this AI thing that makes viewbots way cheaper to run. So it's actually affordable for streamers like me now. But I think if you viewbot and it's obvious, it's bad. So I only viewbot 850 viewers a day. And it just blends in nicely, you know. You look at my viewer count and you're like, hold on, this guy used to be at 10k Andy. And now you're like, hold on, mate, your career's dead, bro. Yeah, little 850 on there makes it kind of invisible to knowing if I viewbot or not. Because if I viewbotted 4,000 viewers right now, you all know that I'm viewbotting, you know. That's why when the league comes out, guys, I'm going to viewbot myself, I don't know, maybe 4,000 viewers because it'll blend in. Only use 2 stammed dose if even. I can't read it. Stamina's like, they're not even needed really, but it's just like, what if, you know, they suddenly become needed and I've got 3,000 of them just chilling in the bank. If they sit there forever, you know, like I could technically be robbing restores instead, but I can easily get restores and brews and all that. So I don't want to risk not taking staminas, then suddenly there's a grind in the future that I need them at. But yeah, I feel like, I also think rune energy will be changed again at some point, and stamina will become a pile of shit, so. Revert the run energy changes? I think run energy is outdated. What I think would be best for run energy would be if you walk, you regen 1 run energy every game tick. And then as soon as you hit a certain agility level, it becomes 1.5, and then maybe it goes to 2. This means if you're a new player and you run all your rune energy, it'll take 100 ticks to recharge to full again. I like that. I'm also a fan of infinite run energy completely outside of combat. But I also don't know how that works in certain places, so. I don't mind. I can play RuneScape with 1 agility and walk everywhere, no problem. But I kind of just think how many new players picking this game up now run with full armor on because they don't know what they're doing about weight, and then they run out of energy, and it takes 5 minutes to recharge energy for them to run for 30 seconds, you know? You just burn out when you're doing quests without teleports because you don't know how to do the game. Because you knew. So I feel like if there's something that like boosts, I also think like breasting and bards is also trash. So. But they're just random ideas, but... But yeah, normally when it comes down to things in the game that are very, very old, I always just think, what do I think is best for the game? As in, new people joining RuneScape, you know? What brings somebody from Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft to come play our game, you know? And then, what makes them quit? And I honestly think, bro, when they've got an armor set, they don't understand weight, they don't know how to teleport around the game because they're so new. And they spend 3 hours doing the Knight Sword quest. You know, okay, to be fair, when they get the Smithing XP, that buzzing, but... That's why I think the amount, like, we will never know the stat, by the way. How many people quit RuneScape, never log back in ever throughout the entire period of the game since Rune Energy existed because they got bored of walking because they couldn't be bothered waiting for their Rune Energy job? I reckon that is 5 digits minimum. Might even be 6 digits. I don't want to say 7. It's a ridiculous amount, surely. And I just think a quick fix to it is just make it that if you're walking, your Rune Energy goes up once per tick. Done. I think that's quite basic. And then obviously if you're like PVMing and shit, rants, double XS panic. No! It's fine. Devalues your 99 agility. If you ever made it where agility was something that made you have infinite run energy though, because I also thought that was fine. It makes the meta of the game, hi, welcome to RuneScape. Go get 85 agility before you play. And then everyone quits again, you know. There's a few ways to, like, go around it and all that, but you have to just think, like, if you're a brand new player to a game and you've got to walk back and forth from a location, it takes 3 minutes every time and you've got to do it 8 times. Like, how long are you actually playing that game for? And that's pretty quick, in all honesty, you know? I also think resting is trash because you're not getting anywhere. You have to be moving in somewhere. Well, but yeah, I would be fully seeing run energy changing in the future, and I would say I'm for it based on, I think the player retention of new players would be higher, and that's all I want to see, you know. I only want to see RuneScape having 300k players online. A skill gap to maintain run. I mean, back in the day, there definitely was, you know, like, if you were doing, like, a Chamber of Xeric before any of the changes, you know, and you were doing all the walking methods, that at least buys you something, but I guess you were just chomping purple sweets anyway in between. Yeah. Run energy and stand pots is then making a problem of selling a solution. Yeah, I mean, like, for us, though, like, if you play the game, you know the solution, you know how to get it, but a brand new player, they don't even know if there is a solution. Then it's like, holy shit, this is so, like, boring or something, you know? I'm not gonna die in the last raid of the day, brothers. Do not worry. If I do, I'll eat my own toe. On stream as well. Attack the wall. Already! Chance of death increased. I got melee there to 9 HP. TY, VM for the raids. Alright, chat. This is the last raid before the leagues, my friends. Oh my god, bro. This is the last raid before the league. The last raid before the league. Come on, the script. No, the script, man. Something went wrong. Oh, it was too perfect, bro. The script, man. Oh, imagine. Imagine. I think Melon wants to do another one, yeah, if he wants to do the back-to-back. I can do, yeah. What time is it? Yeah. Delete the clip? No, I don't delete the clip. Alrighty, bro. 21 pebbles now, I think. Yep, 21 pebbles. Bro, imagine though, like, in a parallel universe, that was the scythe, man. Like, imagine how wild that would have been. Wait, I said best case scenario, I get 3 more purples before the league. That was purple number 2. If this is purple number 3, bro, best case scenario. How do you feel you're doing 300 hours at top and you're just over the rate for the scythe? I'm a fair bit over, unless you mean the 21 purples, but there's something about top where, one, I'm enjoying it, but I don't know how to explain this, and it was the same that I had with CG. I think this is why it was so easy for me to grind. When I did CG, I secretly didn't mind going too dry, because I knew that I was working towards rank 1. You know, like, if I do 1,000 CGs, I am no closer to the enhanced than when I did my very, very first one. Because I was, like, passively working on the rank 1, I kind of was there, like, I don't mind grinding this every day, you know? I have the same thing with Tob right now. I'm kind of passively working on the 2K cap. I think that's one thing that makes it, like, way easier to grind. Moo! Oh, purple. CG super OP. Yeah, true. I enjoyed it, though. Has a hardcore ever greenlot up? No, no hardcore has ever had the 2K cape. Exact was the... Oh, no, I think Mookie will probably have had the 1.5, but I think Exact and Mookie both had the 1.5. Casey, 907? You're running Alks on hardcore? It depends on what stage you're at, because I have like a 2 mil stack, but I have my entire top thing to Alk. I also have loads of TOA shit to Alk. But yeah, I've got a 2 mil cash stack right now after barrage and a load of Slayer. Would you rather go dry until Scythe or see perfects infrequently? I'm gonna say the only way I can answer that is if I knew I was gonna get the Scythe. But there's 2 ways to say it. If I went 200 dry, then pulled the Scythe, the 200 dry is in the past. I don't care anymore. I've got a Scythe. It's irrelevant, you know? But recently, I'm not 185 dry anymore, but I'm getting purples every 30ish rates, which is about on rate, and it's way nicer to grind. So I think I have to take the other option. I'd rather see purples every now and then. But I also know if I went 300 dry right now, I'd be flaming everyone in the chat, banning everyone, Craig dead. Pull a Scythe, don't give a shit anymore. It's in the past. I've got a Scythe. You know, that 185 dry streak was pretty miserable at like the 150 mark. I was genuinely kind of burning. But then I just kept going. Then I hit the point chat, where I was so dry, I didn't even care anymore. I wanted to see how dry I could go. I hit that point. And if you hit that point, it's over, bro. Oh, no. But yeah, I was 185 dry, and I was there like, okay, first of all, this might be the biggest hardcore Iron Man dry streak ever. But I was there like, can I actually set the worst dry streak of all time? And then I pulled the purple and I was like, oh, great. Would I be sad if I got a scythe from my first hard mode top after getting it from regular? Nope. Don't mind. Nothing matters after I get the scythe, remember. I can be genuinely 1,300 KC, 32 purples. I'm sad in the moment. But whenever you break that dry streak and complete the drop, it doesn't matter. Everything's in the past, you know? You forget about it. It's just when you're in the grind at the moment, it can be pretty shit. Plenty of blood vials. I honestly say blood vials are irrelevant. I don't think anybody ever runs out of blood vials. Even if you want KC a scythe, just send 100 more tobs and you still probably got a lifetime supply. Although, wait, how many blood vials is a scythe swing? Is it one vial is 100 swings? Because if so, maybe not, actually. I have about 10,000 vials, though, so I think I have like 1,000,000 swings or whatever it is. Yo, Welixland! Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the rhyme. Song is quiet. Streamer's getting mad. It's the original mix, which is a sack of shit, so we're going to skip it. I don't even know what this song is. I'm just going to turn it up and hope it's good. Why am I always busy on the day before a holiday? That is today? Or is something popped up for tomorrow? Is Flats go to Tenerife? No, she's going to be having a party back here. My friend will take care of it. I need to give her a bath tonight and water up a terrarium so it doesn't dry out when I'm gone. I have a bad track record of setting Flax's shit up and then I don't re-water the terrarium and then it dries up because I get very unlucky with it needing a top up like in that moment. Not this time. Flax will be a very moist frog. Mr. Pratt, only a 32, no rants. I got a prayer off there, that's a big rinse. When I do Nilos, though, I always keep my health above 70. If I miss a prayer and also click the Nilo in the same tick, I deserve to die, so. Living life on 38 speed. That's the lowest I've ever gone on a Nihilo. It's bopping me. But when it's very low, I just make sure I stay focused, and I'm never going to miss a Predator. Unless my mouse double clicks, then I just have to cry. But Ruby Bolt specking into wrong Nihilo style? I've done that before, but I bolted the wrong style, but my bolt didn't proc. I actually teleported immediately when it happened. It makes me sad, because if it did actually proc the bolt, it would have been such a good teleport. But the bolt didn't proc, so it didn't even matter. But yeah, I'll be honest, I don't like sitting on that health, but I do greed supplies to touch on the Nihilo right at the very end. I just make sure I hover tellies before switches. Prayer before switches. Any major chance in top? Major chances? No, I wouldn't say so. I've been chanced twice, but it was like a less than 10% chance to die. One of them I misclicked a brew by a pixel, the other one was actually me playing bad. Both on Verzik P3 20%. Calling gets chance once and died? Yep. Yeah. Tree gun. Tree gun. Yeah. So look at, yeah, mine was like, I actually got melee'd by Verzik on 51 with it charged up. Because I misclicked a brew by a pixel. That diff would have pissed me off if I actually died that way. And luckily I tanked it. And then another one is Verzik died at the same time as a melee went off, so it's like invisible, and then I got hit by a purple straight after. So at the very end of the raid, I was 99 HP. I think I might be like 101 HP actually. And I just took a 0 hit splat and a 4. No, it must have been 99, because I took a 0 hit splat and a 49 at the same time. And Verzik wasn't even on my screen. The melee sound went off, apparently. Sanfew recommended to bring to top ever? Sanfew recommended to bring to top. If you're learning hard mode, you could bring a Sanfew for Verzik. Other than that, no. If you start old school, should you do Iron Man on normal? If you've never played RuneScape before, I wouldn't recommend you play Iron Man. I feel like if you play Iron Man and you're just starting, you're just going to be on the wiki like 2 trillion hours a day. If you play normal, you'll still be on the wiki, but just a lot less. And then when you play Iron Man, you might remember some shit. Just for the gun, lad. Whoever told the WoW streamers to play Iron? If you're a streamer, I actually think playing Iron isn't too bad because, well, one, which is pretty bad, your chat will backseat the shit out of you, so you can get all your answers immediately without wikiing over and over again. But it also prevents you taking a shitload of donations and then just having no progression. If you start RuneScape, never played, streamer, boom, 1 bill donation straight away, and you can just buy anything and everything, I think the game's dead. But other than that, if you're not a streamer, I just recommend playing main, because no random guy is going to donate you. Can always trust the Twitch chat. I mean, you have to realize when the WoW streamers came, I couldn't watch them with the chats open, because the backseating was so bad. It was just suddenly every Timmy Turner 86 and all that shit now is a better player than someone they're watching. Because most streamers are obviously very decent players where the Timmy Turner's not better. So suddenly the Timmy Turner can give advice. And I just sat there spamming everything like... So I found the WoW streamers without the chats was a million times better. But again, they ask a question, they'll get 200 of the same answer. No, my eye run out. Same when Foe played RS3. Yeah, so when Foe plays RS3, you know, when he plays old school, he basically knows almost everything going on. Plays RS3, he knows shit all. Now he obviously knows more, but the RS3 community come out. The best backseating, which unfortunately doesn't exist, is everybody that knows what they're doing just sit in silence and watch their streamer solve shit. Then if the streamer asks for advice, they can answer as they wish. Always pre-type, there you go. What's wrong with Timmy Turner? It was just the WoW streamers, man. When they first came, they were all playing, bro. I swear to God. Chats were like, no, you should do the waterfall quest. Oh, punch the dummy in Varrock. You get 8 XP a punch. 7 quid donation. Oh my God, it was bad. What's Cynthia Bobas? No Boba ever. Did Doom without double death charge on Lightbearer, right? On the main, I think I had Lightbearer. On the hardcore, I had neither, correct. I don't think it's too important double death charge on Doom on hardcore if you go fairly early. You can get, like, a blowpipe spec you should never really be doing because you should be pre-angled always over, like, at least 99. Your Crystal Halley you might have, which would be quite nice, but also not that mandatory. It's nice to have, though, but if I replayed, I personally think I would send Doom for Confliction Gauntlets to do Yama, rather than do Yama for double death charge to do Doom. I don't think it's that important. Right, this song is terrible for the last song of the day. But you could argue that in either way. I just think, you know, you're not going to have a ZCB and shit, so no point. White Gauntlets for Yama. On a hardcore Iron Man, if you do Yama with Purging Staff, Major in a 2 cape, and Confliction Gauntlets, you can one-hit the Void Flares. If you do not, and you have Tormented Brace, you can't one-hit the Void Flares. Two-way with Prayer. I think at this point, if you have Augury, it would work, but I also didn't have Augury. Can't quite remember what I had, but I knew that Confliction Gauntlets were required for me to one-hit the things. Oh, man. The PogChamp out of the webs for the last raid of the year. Not yet. Wait a moment. I forgot to hit. Wait. Oh, no, I didn't forget to hit. Thanks for the raid. Will the script be even better? No way! The script is dead. It was overtime. Never. Alright. I don't know if I split the Sang. I think it's like 6 mil each, but I don't know if I split that. Is Sang a split? I think everything but just this year is actually. Nah. I mean, it's like 6 mil or something, but I don't know. Flash, you joined at the worst time, bro. I just did a duo top, mate, and I missed your record by 1 game tick, bro. And that's all, mate, you know. Nice. Right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Fleet, if you would please bless the chat with the finest wire of the stream. If you die in a raid, are you finishing the raid? No, man. I'm gonna freaking stare at something. This is the log of someone in the pond. Do we kick him? No, I've seen. Whoa! Never mind. I saw the whole thing, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, this is you in a parallel universe where you're lucky, you know? Instead, you're not lucky, bro. And this guy, and they're not even experts, bro. Oh, it makes me fun. Young Iron Man. I've got his name, but he's getting burned. Right, fellas. Live stream's over, my friends. We have failed to get the scythe before the league, but we did manage to pull at least a few purples towards the end, which made it good. 908 total completions right now for 21 purples on the log. I will do another 92 raids before Deadman All-Stars after I complete the league. Then I'm Deadman All-Stars practicing, and then I will return to top on the hardcore probably at the very end of June to put in perspective how busy I am with the next 2 RuneScape things coming around. But yeah. Anyways, I am not here on tomorrow. If I'm live, I'll be in Tenerife. I'm going to Tenerife chat for a few nights before the league because I am playing for rank 1 completion on the league, which means that I'll be playing from a minimum of 17 hours a day and I'll be playing a maximum of 24 hours a day. So I'm going away for a bit just so that when I get back, I'm absolutely frothing to play those hours and I can actually do it. And again, the thing about playing for rank 1, which is a bit sad, is I understand that the rank doesn't matter at any point, you know. I'm probably never going to even hit rank 1 at any point, even though I'm going for it, because some people are going to dump for Dragon Trophy, and then obviously when the macro starts coming back round, you know, there'll be people that are just ahead of me. But you don't know. If I play 19 hours a day, super efficient, great strats and all that shit, maybe good things can happen, but we'll see. As a quick recap, the regions that I will be playing, potentially in order, by the way, as well, is Kandarin, Taranwin, and Karend, which is Zaya. That's my raid region. And the relics I'll be using is Enhanced Harvest, because I think it's by far the best tier 1 for my gameplay. Hotfoot is now my second, which is incredibly good in Kandarin as well, which is really nice. Also for passive agility. Relic 3 is probably going to be the map of Alcatraz. Not confirmed yet, but I think it will be. I don't know what the last telly is, but I think if it's Bank Heist, which is my prediction, Bank Heist in Kandarin might actually be really good for clues. Everything is about me working out how to do the most clues, because my tier 4 relic is going to be the Butler Bell. And the Butler Bell is going to solve herb lore for me and a few other skills, but that means I'm not taking the clue relic. And the reason I'm not taking the clue relic is a bit of a gamble, but based on Larcenist, which I will be taking, tier 5, Larcenist in Taranwin is incredible, and it's also very good in Kandarin because it can thieve all tiers of clue scrolls. So I can have thousands of clue scrolls of every type in literally hours of thieving. So I can just drop all the trash ones and hopefully get enough collection logs through clues to finish, because doing the clue KC will be no problem at all with all of that. Number 6 is probably going to be the Skull Culling, whatever the Slayer one is. I don't know the other one, but right now it's definitely not going to be Grimoire. And then reloading into the Soul Harvest. And then I will most likely be taking the Minion. I don't really know if I'm going to take the flask, but I will find out about the flask later on. So yeah. Anyways, fellas, I'm going to raid Mr. Foe if you want to go over. He's doing some league preparation. He will have the guides. He will have the pink skirt. He will have everything. I will see you when I get back. I'll be live on the 14th before the league, by the way. And I'll be live 18 hours a day for the league. So enjoy. I'm going to do this clues when I get back as well. So yeah.